Did you hear Mommy Appreciation Time? I don't know, but you probably read it. Hello, friends. Hello, friends, family, brethren. Shoot, what's the... I feel like there's a saying. I cannot. I don't think it's the countryman one. I don't think it's like the Brutus one. Reverb! You guys don't want to hear my holy voice? Holy. All right, no more reverb. We're not screaming at the rooftops. Holy, 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 holy. Thank you, Blaine. Thank you. Who will be our mommy this time? I know who has my phone. Yeah, I think we have 2 mommies in our game today. Prep for furriness now. Good. I'm ready. You guys better be ready. I feel like we're currently in my the unanticipated mecha furry arc. Like somehow we're playing 2, not just 1, 2 mecha furry games. How'd that happen? How'd that happen? Where did that come from? It's okay. It's okay. I say that like there's something wrong with it, but it's just they're just cute. 2. What's the other one? Fuga. Fuga is also Fuga. Melodies of Steel. Oh no! Why am I sneezing? Hello? Hello? Dude, that's right. They both have French themes. Why? We don't know. One with the livable tank, yes, but it also steals your soul if you let it. Bless you, thank you, friends, thank you. I bless all of you as well. Why? Everything was fine until literally stream started. Alright, which one of you did this? Who did this? Who's throwing what's it called? Pepper. Who's throwing pepper in the air? Did anybody ever do I think there was a pepper challenge? Where it's you were supposed to sniff a bunch of pepper and then it would make you sneeze. Oh, cinnamon! That's what it was, cinnamon. I never did that, but I heard people doing that. I heard it was not present. I was hoping you wouldn't play that one knowing how you sacrifice. We didn't sacrifice the quality of Zone of Enders. Listen, there's specifically a bad ending if you let too many what's it called? Too many buildings go away. There's actually an ending for that. There's actually an ending, and we didn't get it. We didn't get it. Tia.
Hope you're doing okay, Tsukimi. I also encountered an artwork of Monster Girl that almost looks like you, except it's all while with 2 tendrils for hair, sides with red eyes. Evil twin, perhaps?
Maybe. I know I think there's a... Not Honkai Star Rail Star? But there's in the Honkai universe, I believe there's a character that looks very similar to me. White hair, orange blue eyes, I'm not sure. Is this another visual? Yes! It's the sequel to Alpha-Nighthawk, which is great. Kiana Kaslana, yes. She's like a cool twin. She's a cool twin out there. Wait, but Siri was in here earlier. It was telling you to pamper yourself. How was it just joining? Harry Daitobu? But thank you, Rob, for the biddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Tuna? I like tuna. Maybe me and this Kiana girl should be friends, even though she's more anime than I. I'm quite anime if you guys can't tell, but I'm not to the point where I have to have someone else writing my lines for me. I'm not anime enough to where I need writers. Has a butt? What do you mean has a butt? Booty, booty, booty. Oh wait, oh the character. Yes. I feel like there was something I was gonna respond to. Wait, let me scroll up in chat. If OBS will allow it. Oh, it will. It will. But yeah, the cinnamon challenge. I never did it. But it seemed like it was not good. But what is it? The other day, I realized I could tickle my own foot if I try and tickle my feet. Like if they're itchy and I need to like scratch them, I tickle myself, which I looked that up, and I don't know how valid this is because it was a lot of really like sensationalized news. But apparently that's a sign that you're schizophrenic. But that's the only sign I have. And like I said, it's all very sensationalized news places, so I don't know the science behind that, but I was like, oh. But yeah, like if you guys try and like scratch like the bottom of your foot, like does it feel ticklish, or are you just like meh? Because usually I feel like it's supposed to be like the ticklish part is that you don't know there's something, like it's a foreign like something that's tickling you, and so that's why it's tickly. But when you're like trying to tickle yourself, it's not supposed to work. But like it's so hard. I didn't realize how difficult it was for me to just like scratch the bottom of my foot. I was like, what the heck? Why is this happening? Why? You can tickle myself? Ayo. But schizophrenia is like a legitimate mental what would you call it? Handicap? Disability? That'd be high hand if I had that. But yeah, I was trying to find like more legitimate articles, but I could not. So I'm not gonna trust it, since that's literally the only it was these it's like it wasn't exactly Cosmo, but it was like basically Cosmo articles that were like, oh yes, look, if you can tickle yourself, then you might be schizophrenic. I was like, yeah, sure. Yeah, I would not. Right, exactly. It's just like, it's all that came up. Like, it's very terrifying when you look that up. According to WebMD, you went, oh no. I sneezed 3 times. Let's go check WebMD. Oh no, it's cancer. although there was one time, I had, what is it, pain in my teeth, and I went and looked at WebMD, and I was like all over the internet searching for stuff, and I deducted myself what I had, but I didn't tell the dentist when I went.
Devil Dohrnii Blue Gecko here. There are 5 types of symptoms characteristic of schizophrenia: delusions, hallucinations, disorganized speech, disorganized behavior.
I don't have delusions or hallucinations. I feel like I have disorganized speech and disorganized behavior. But I feel like that's just probably something else. I feel like that's completely other things.
Angel Dohrnii the Clueless Wanderer here. Disorganized cereal eating though.
No, what is it? It's a deconstructed cereal. Deconstructed cereal, because I am on the bleeding edge of cuisine consumption. Trust me. Also, we got the desk gift for Charizard 1. Alright. Alright, I can do that. Do you have a specific one you want, Gabriel? Because as you know, we have the whole family ready. You didn't even construct it in the first place. What are you talking about? I put it into the bowl. I put it into the bowl, the big one. All right, let's see if I can remember which one that is. Where are all of them? I think he's this guy. Yeah. Look at him. Look at him. The lad. Saying things you don't even think and so on. Naruhodo. Naruhodo. Interesting. He wide. Look at him. He wide. Oh, and Mizu no hoshi ai o komete. What's it from, Gabriel? What's it from? Look at our widest boy. There we go. Back. We're back, baby. I know it. No telling. It does look familiar. I will probably just have to search it up on Google later. No songs by their names? That's ridiculous. Knowing songs by their music video? That's where it's at. That's where it's at. It's like, for karaoke, one of the songs that I couldn't sing, I was trying to remember it. And like, in my brain, I was like, indie girl band. They're wearing very loose-fitting clothes. It's a very bright room. It's a white room. And like, they were wearing like yellow and red clothes. One girl had like a yellow t-shirt and like flowy jeans on, and that's like all I could remember. Lyrics? None. Tune? None. Name of the band? Nope. Nothing. I just had the music video. And then I happened to find it. And then I happened to find it by looking up something else. I was like, oh, there it is! There it is. It's the one in the dark room. Wait, which one was that? Although I did see someone else, although it wasn't the main thing, but there was someone that was trying to find like a Vocaloid song on Twitter the other day, and they described it. They were like, it's a very solemn song, and most of it takes place in like a blue-green themed depressing room. Like the character is singing while in the room. It's like, I understand this method of remembering. Great minds think alike. And by think alike, it's visual. 100% visual. Vocaloid envy is a lot more distinct than usual band envies. Whoa. Some of them, yes. Some of them, no. There's a lot more Vocaloid. That's the problem. Well, I guess no. Compared to all music all over forever, maybe not. Remembering by I guess it's easier because they're drawn most of the time. So it does add to that. But it's like if you were to describe, what is it like? Okay. Tell me if you guys know this just by me describing the music video. Or it's like it's kind of emo. There's a giant city, and then it zooms in to someone that's like falling off of a building from a window, and she's in like a white dress, and the guy that's singing, he's like screaming down at her. Actually, no. The more I think about this, I don't think anybody can get this. Tsukimi King cover? Never. Okay, I know you haven't got this, but the episode of season 3 of Star Trek Next Generation, there was a depressing tune proposed into a celebratory one for the March. Yes, you got it! You guys got it! Yes! See? Music videos can be very distinct. They can be very distinct. That's a famous one. But listen. I've been living a lie. There's nothing inside. Millennial moment. Everyone's like, I know this one. It's just I feel like it's just like you have to really stand out. That isn't even. Wait, he's not. He's not. He's not. This whole time, I thought he was. Is it just some rando or? Is he like a hope? He was just passing by. They were recording. They're like, you look like you would fit really well into this music video. That's like what song is it? Hyadin? I don't know how to pronounce his name. The guy who did the opening to I can't remember it. There we go. That song. Why can't I? Nichijo. That's it. He did the opening to Nichijo. And for the longest time, I watched the music video. And there's a guy singing. And there's a girl singing. And then the music video, there's a guy singing, Hyadin. And then there's a girl singing. And only much later did I realize that it's actually the same guy singing both parts. And he just like... He flipped, or not, I think he digitally edited his voice to sound like a girl, but it still sounds great. And I was like, what? Then who is girl? Who is girl? What is she doing here? And then I went to go listen to what her normal voice sounds like. I was like, oh my god, it's not even similar. They just picked her cause she's cute, which understandable. I would do that too. Featuring Paul McCoy of Stab and Stuff. Okay, so he sang those parts and then they brought him in? It wasn't like just a random like pull you in kind of thing. I'm guessing 2000. That's 20 years ago. He was a singer of a different band, I guess. But like, did he sing the parts in the song? Did he sing the parts in the song, or was it? Did they also digitally alter? Yes. Okay. Because if it was just like digitally alter, like Hyadin then they just brought it around, that'd be great. I think more artists need to do that. They need to sing everything themselves and then just pretend it's someone else singing. It adds to the wow factor if you just find them randomly. Yes, digitally alter Evanescence to sound like a guy. It'll be perfect. Oh, wake me up. Isn't it? Yeah, and I feel like that's what people remember the most. Wake me up. Wake me up inside. I can't wake up. Wake me up inside. Save me. Save me from this nothing I become. Probably just budget constraints, probably. Hyadin? The Goofy cover? Oh, that's right. Isn't that by... Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
Who that?
Wake me up
Before
you go.
Wake me up before you go. Yes. Pros D. There we go. That's what it is. Kind of relate. What? Roz D instead of Pros D. There's also I know because there was a lot of times I would try and search up Pros D, but I think I would type in like I would type in something very similar to that. It's like Prod DZ or something, or just PROZ. And it's like a site for some work thing. Now I get really confused. Cross these nuts! I bet someone already did a meme with that one Yu-Gi-Oh card and those 2 songs. Like polymerization? That card? Or the pot of greed that allows you to take 2 cards. Crossroads? What the heck is a crossroads? I don't know Yu-Gi-Oh enough. I don't know Yu-Gi-Oh enough. Maybe I just don't know Yu-Gi-Oh memes enough. Eh? Is anime exclusive? That's the only Yu-Gi-Oh I know. It's from the anime. Wait, let's look it up. Yu-Gi-Oh Crossroads. That's a Yu-Gi-Oh card? Huh. I never knew that was a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Yeah, I've seen this meme. Wait, I think... Hold on, we should be safe. Yes. This one! Yeah, I always thought... I don't know, it was like a... You know how... Like, business corporations, they have like a certain art style to them. And like, it always looks like this kind of art style. I thought this was like some sort of like... business lingo type of, like some business presentation, like someone ripped it off of that. Or like pep speak, like that kind of thing. I always thought it was from that. That's the vibe the art gives me. This does not look like Yu-Gi-Oh to me. Wake me up inside on the right, wake me up before you go on the left. Yes. Inside of you there are 2 wolves. It's just all the memes. Yeah, I'm shocked. I never knew. Who drew this? Did they? I feel like this is... I guess there's tons of different Yu-Gi-Oh cards and art styles. It feels like they did not get the memo that this was gonna be a Yu-Gi-Oh card. They're like, whatever. They sent it in, they're like, wait, huh? Yu-Gi-Oh? The king of games? I guess if it is anime exclusive, maybe that explains it. Is there actually... Because in Japanese. And then here we have dramatic crossroads. Activate only when you take battle damage. Your opponent must activate one of these effects. Discard 1 random card from your hand, or your opponent looks at your hand and can add 1 card from your... Wow. You are at a dramatic crossroad. That. Remember early Yu-Gi-Oh? When Yugi played a different game every chat... What? I never read Yu-Gi-Oh! I only know Yu-Gi-Oh! From the anime. The Gamer King? Is he a gamer? Is the boy a gamer? That's not a Yu-Gi-Oh card. I can actually read that text. Yeah, this isn't. Wait, we need to. Let's look. Yu-Gi-Oh card. Long text. Here we. Oh god, it's even so small. Wait, is there? Oh my gosh, did they just keep getting more and more words? Like, what is this? What is the extra on top? Wait, why is there more on top? What happened? 1 card, 180 words, 963 characters. What are these? It's a whole essay. It's actually an essay. That's the pendulum effect. Pendulum. Oh, wait. You geek. Oh, it starts to look like an antivirus. It does. It does. I think I pretended to play the card game with my friends, and we just never actually played. Like, we would just scream like, I put my blah 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 in defense mode, but neither of us knew what defense mode did. We were playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Basically. Because we just wanted to be like the anime, and we could never be like that one video of the guy who does all of his own sound effects. It was 369 characters. That would be all the scary parts in Space Griffin. What's that? That's what happens when you have to make every... Yeah. They just keep going, and they're just gonna dig themselves into a hole. Next thing you know, there's going to be no more art. There will only be text. Every card will just be text. That's the only way I want to play Pokemon, is if we get full sound effects. The only way. It's the only way. Yu-Gi-Oh's meta has changed so many times. Retired back in high school and later tried Magic the Gathering. Got bored of that. I've just never been into card games. Like, even like digital card games, like all of that. It's just never really hit. I think it's because there's too much to think about at the time. It's like you have to know every card, and they just keep adding more and more cards. And then you have to know the meta if you want to even get close to winning. I ain't got time for that. Also need IRL friends to play. If you play like the online ones, like Hearthstone, Nantuka. I feel like that's a card one. I feel like that's a card one. I could just be making that up though. I could just be speaking out of my bootay. Space Griffin VF9 first person mecha horror game for the PS1. Oh, interesting. Early time. Hearthstone do indeed exist. Yes, you don't need IRL friends for that one. I've seen people play that. That's online friends. Or enemies. Randos, honestly, I feel like mostly is what you end up playing against that. Shadowverse are the same people who made GBF, Bamboo Fantasy, Gundam Build Fighters, something else. And thanks to Space Griffin, I can't think of 3, 6, 9. See, I just see that as being it's like a nice number, but then it's also like it's all derivatives of 3. And I also think isn't there a song 3, 6, 9, ain't she fine? Is that a song? Am I crazy? Am I crazy? Or is it different numbers that also have 6, 9? I feel I want to look it up, but I don't. Yes, it's like yes. I don't know what song, but it just, and when I say those numbers, nice. When I say those numbers like that, those lyrics come to mind, but I don't know anything else. Tsukimi, I'm very much on a roll. Guys, look, I know American music. I know American music. Watch me. Evanescence. Wait, I don't know the actual. What's the song name for the one that I just did? Alright, next topic. What is music? I think one day we're gonna have to do... Wait, Evanescence is popular in Japan? Really? I know Ariana Grande was really popular for a while. Little John, get low. Alright, yeah, I totally knew that. One day we're gonna have to do English, Japanese kimchi karaoke. We're only allowed to sing English songs, and I will sing all 7 English songs that I know. What is music? Music is pure moods. Will you do the full version of Giants? Giants. No, that'll take way too long to memorize. Probably no rap songs. Most likely. What? I don't even know what songs I would... Can't think of any at the top of my... I know when I owned an iPod way back in the day, I had a specific playlist that was just English songs, and it was not very long. I was like, I will gather them all here. And it was a lot of like, what is it? Clara C, Kina Grannis, like Asian YouTubers. Asian YouTube singers. That's it had a lot of those people in it. What about the One Piece and its real song? Can we get Machaya? There's more to that? There's more to that? Oh wait, it's can we get Machaya so high? So high. So high. If I just repeat that over and over again, can it count? It could totally count. All of it is like it accidentally ends up being meme music. Magenta by Nano? I know Nano. He has a song in English? She has a song in English? I know. Which songs of her do I know? Song Get Low is where the... Oh! I know that! I know that! To the window! To the wall!
Devil Dohrnii Rudebrand Rob here. You're
That.
probably such a weeb that you haven't listened to Got to Be Real by Cheryl Lynn or Smooth Criminal by Michael Jackson.
Wait, I know... Okay, I know Smooth Criminal. I know Smooth Criminal. Got to be... I might know it, but not by name. Not by name! Way back in the day, but you sound young enough to be spared from that era. Let alone think... Oh wait, Pyramids... Oh, it's like a group, isn't it? I was wondering. You've been hit by... Da-da-da-da. You've been struck by... Smooth Criminal. I know that because... Attack on Titans. Annie, are you okay? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? I'm sorry. Bill's like Bill's smells? Bill's like Jean's spirit? No. That's still Smooth Criminal. What do you mean? I know that too. Wait, they're the same song. Here I thought I knew 2 whole songs. I've been robbed. I can't believe it. I hate this. How many do I know? Great question. Wait, let's look up. We won't listen. Oh, I know Thriller. I know Beat It. I know Billie Jean. I guess I maybe half know Smooth. Okay, when I say I know these though, it means probably just the chorus. It's possible I know some of these without knowing the title. Okay, but like I knew it, I just didn't know it was Smooth Criminal. Listen. Do you know any Beatles song? Submarine. Believe. Wait. Probably if they've been used in commercials, yes. Huh? Okay, I think I know this one. I know Let It Be. I know Come Together. I think I've heard Penny Lane. Yesterday, I know. I think. Wait. Lyrics. Give me lyrics. Ugh, where are the lyrics? Yeah, I had to sing this in chorus when I was in middle school. I didn't know that was Beatles. I was like, wait a second. Yesterday, all the troubles seem so far away. Something like that. I don't remember it now. Now that we're here to stay. Oh, I believe in yesterday. What about LTG Bootcamp? Blue Martin? No, that looks like you're speaking another language to me. Swing Out Sisters? Swing Out Sisters. It's in the Mr. Bean movie? The one where he ruins painting? I feel like I've seen Mr. Bean movies, but I don't know if I've ever seen one in full. Movie. He looked exactly the same. I don't know if I've ever seen it. Comedy slaps. Like, I feel like I have just because of how many like clips and everything you see, but I don't know if I've actually seen them. No. I do not. Tsukimi, oh, there is? Desk! Michael Jack. Is he gonna hee onto my desk? Where is he? Where is he? Why does he have a band-aid on his finger? Why does this man have a band-aid on his finger? Right? Do that. Desk scene. Add this. Hee. Wait, where's desk? Desk! We just wanna talk. What? Oh, there it is. Let's wait, because I didn't see what is he. There we go. Hello, Puddle! Welcome in! Hello! Because he's been hit by a smooth criminal. I can't believe that's from the same song. I'm shocked. Let's see what else. Where's the... No, I was gonna say I know I Am a Walrus, but I don't know I Am a Walrus. I know a poem about a walrus. What's the poem that I'm thinking of? Walrus poem. Yeah! I think for some reason I had a MP3 of someone like reading this. Don't ask me why. I don't know why. I don't remember it, but yeah, I had an MP3 of someone reading The Walrus in the Carpet. I don't know! Just be sure. Oh yeah, no kids. That's why he's in the corner. He's in the timeout. E-poem. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I forget why, but yeah, I had an MP3 of The Walrus and the Carpenter. And it would just... I would never skip it. I would never skip it if it, showed up in my playlist. It has! I'm happy when I see you, like my stuff on Twitter. I'm like, yeah, he's still around! Audiobooks exist? They do, but it wasn't like someone recorded it for an audiobook. I mean, maybe they did, but it was available as like a song. It was weird. And they did it like sing-songy because it's a poem. I like audiobooks. I like audiobooks for Japanese books. Like, so I can read and listen at the same time. The audio visual combined, that's where it's at. That's where it's at. That's how I learn. I need that combined audio visual. They're indeed children's song version of Lewis Carroll poems. Good. The Walrus and the Carpenter. I don't remember anything about it though. I don't remember anything about it. Not a thing. Not a single thing. Ah. Although, speaking of books, hold on. Have you guys heard the tale that is, oops. What is it? Bigless Dickless. Have you guys heard this tale? Have you heard of his tale? It's actually... Yes, I was checking it before because I didn't know how to spell it. Alright, listen, this is the craziest story. Yeah, all it takes is one. Okay, so this person, this is Mr. Bigless Dickless Wolfwood. Mr. Bigless Dickless Wolfwood. He is a huge fan. He's a huge fan of this story that's called Time War. And so what he did, he just tweeted out. He's got a fan account for Trigun, and he just tweeted out randomly. Read this. Do not look up anything about it. Just read it. It's only 200 pages. You can download it on Audible. You can go. Just go. And it got a heck ton of likes and everything. And people are like, wow. Like, apparently Trigun readers were really liking it. And it's like, the author was like super grateful for it. She was very, very excited, as you would be. But it kept going. Everyone kept buying this book because of how crazy it was taking off just from this guy's post. So it hit in the top sellers for Amazon. And then the craziness of that made more news places reach out and like make stories about it. So it is now on the New York Times bestseller list 4 years after it released. It's been 4 years since this book released, and because this guy, this fan account for Trigun was like, because they're similar themes, they're not like super similar themes, but it's like they basically felt like fans of Trigun would really like it, and fans of Trigun did like it. Yeah, and everyone, I think because his name is just so ridiculous, everyone was like, yes, Mr. Bigless Dickless, he's here. Yeah, it's like a quick read. It's easy to get into. It fulfills the needs of whoever's reading it. Yeah, it keeps going. Those other stories came out. Like, how did that one tweet make it so popular? Yeah, it keeps going. And then like it just keeps getting crazy because there's a convention happening right now, and someone went so far as to cosplay. This is the what is it, Woodwolf, I believe, is like the guy. He usually has a giant cross that's like all connected, but someone instead switched that out for Bigless Dickless's recommended story Time War. It's so great. How this is how you spread things. You know, if you ever want someone to try something, never talk about how bad it is, or how bad, like, what is it? It's more like spread love, not hate, to get people to do things. It's like if this person was like, you know, it's not as good as Trigun, but I really like this thing, then people would be like, eh, whatever. But he just put all of it. Yeah, plus have a ridiculous name. Yeah, memes will spread faster. Just pure unadulterated love for something. It's like, if you want your friends to play a game, be like, never be like, why are you playing this game? You should play this game. You'd be like, you know what game I also love a lot? This game. Because it happens so naturally. Yeah! It just randomly, out of nowhere. And then it just blew up. Now book publishers around the country are trying to figure out how to create... That's the problem. They're trying to create their own big list. Nicholas, you can't. You can't. Maybe some will succeed if they do well enough at hiding that it's manufactured, but it's gotta be organic. Because he was an influencer that... I mean, but he wasn't. By standards, by influence standards, he had like 6K followers. And most of them were there solely for Trigun. I've seen people with bigger accounts be like, I really love this book. And then nothing happens. Like, it's just nothing. I think the book, honestly, was probably really good. And so that helped, and it was fast to read. But yeah, it's been a ride. I think it's been like 12 days. Like, it hasn't even been 2 weeks since he tweeted that or something. And it gets crazier and crazier. It's so exciting. I feel like you can even, like, people like what's his name? Shoot. I want to call him Periwinkle, but that's wrong. PewDiePie. I feel like he could tweet about a book and it would not have this much bag, like it wouldn't be crazy. Yeah, everyone's favorite YouTuber, Periwinkle. You guys can tell I watch a lot of YouTubers. Yeah, right. Like I'm sure he's been approached. I'm sure he's been like, I really like this book, but it's never reached this level. I think it's in part because this guy wasn't like a huge, crazy, big influencer. He was just a guy with a fan account. He has done listen, August. Do you not remember I said August? I said August is when we're doing it, and you just gotta wait. Periwinkle can't read. I mean, if we're actually talking about characters named Periwinkle, I think there's a Blue's Clues character named Periwinkle. Heck yeah! Look at that! It's a cat. There, this is the only YouTuber we need. This is the only YouTuber we need. Armored Core 6 is in that same month. It's on the last day. Or not the last, it's at the end of the month. The majority of the month you will not have, what's it called? Armored Core 6. So no excuse at all. Just finish it before then. I have one book I'll always recommend, but I don't think it nearly as reaches this person. Yeah, I think it helps that it was a Trigun account and they liked it because it was similar to Trigun in like one or more parts. And so people who like Trigun then liked the book and then reached out to other folks who maybe weren't into Trigun. And yes, August we're going to have it'll basically be one stream at the end of the month. But shoot, what's the book? What's the book we're reading? What's the book? What's the book? Shoot, wait, let me grab it. Iron Widow. It's a mecha book. Of course. We don't Iron Wind. Yes! It's the #1 New York Times bestseller. I don't know how to expect anything else. Of course. But yes, I should... Maybe, like... Beginning of... Yes, but it's out! Yes! Beginning of July, maybe I'll put out like a thing so people can try and like start getting the book or something. Or like mid-July. Because I know some people were having difficulty. When I got this, I got it for Christmas. And I know other people that I was talking to were like, oh yes, I have difficulty getting it because it was the #1 bestseller. So it's like, it's sold out everywhere. But yeah, I do not think... I feel like no matter how much I like this book, I don't think I'll have the same power as Bigolas Dickolas. I think also there was one way that like he made it sound super funny. Where was it? Oh no, it's been drowned out. Oh wait, no, wait, I think this is it. Grabs you personally by the throat. You will do this for me. For me! You will go to the counterparts and you will buy this. I will be greatly rewarded. This is true because also, probably not connected, but the timing is great because, free advertising. But, the Trigun manga has an omnibus, like a super special edition omnibus that just came out. They just announced it. And so they're probably just like, really, I think it's the first time it's come to America, and they're just like thrilled, probably that they can ride this wave of promotion. Let's see, wait. There was someone responded greatly, but I cannot find it. Unless it was, no, I can't find it. Fam gives me self-help books for Christmas. I'd much rather get baked up. I had to ask specifically. Tsukimi mom, basically, she always is like, give me a Christmas list or you're not getting anything. It's like, oh, okay. Are we reading the sequel to? We are reading just the one book. Because I ain't got time. I ain't got time to read more than one book in a month. Basically, we're setting up people. If they want to keep going, then they can keep going. If they don't, then they don't have to. New hardcover edition of manga in English, literally. As featured on Bigolas Dickolas' Twitter page. Oh my god, that's amazing. I wonder, like, I feel like the timing of the announcement, I feel like it's possible they could have been waiting until something else. But then they saw that this was all coming out and they're like, oh, maybe we should push it up a little. Maybe we can announce this right now. I feel like if they were holding out for like later dates, whoever was on marketing made the right choice. If they just so happened to decide to announce it within these past like 2 weeks, my god, what are the chances? That's like whoever decided that initially should probably get like a promotion. They should buy a lottery ticket. TBD book club is a one-time thing. Yeah. It's just, I found out about it. It sounded cool. It's a one and done book club. I had to be out of the loop of reading the sticker. I mean, it's hard to be in the loop with everything. Let's be honest. There's too many things happening in the world to be on top of it all. All of it. Every single bit. But that's why you just kind of hang out with other people. It's book club, one book. Yes! We're still gathering as a club of people to read a book and discuss it later. And who knows, maybe we'll meet again another time. Oh shoot. Is this what? Wait a second. Hold on. I forgot that I connected my headphones to my laptop as well, and I just started up, and it made the connection sound. Can these headphones be plugged into 2 places at once? Whoa. Whoa, that's crazy. I don't want that. I guess it's better than it disconnecting me in some places. I was not expecting that. Wait, I just closed you. Why'd you open up again? Computer be wildin', guys. Computer be wildin'. Exit out of that. Only one can come in through. Yeah, that makes sense. Let me mute it. We don't need sound. We don't need sound where we're going. But yes, the power of Bigolus Dickless is indeed something that should be revered. Feared even. Amazing. I feel like part of me wants to pick this up. But like for me, when I read the description of the story, I was like, I could read it eventually. I could read it eventually. I feel like if I was doing my what is it? My challenge again, my read a book a week challenge, it'd definitely be on my list instantly. But I am not doing that challenge. I'm not doing that challenge again anymore. Maybe that'd be too difficult with streaming. All the time that I used to read when I did that challenge is now probably going to streaming stuff. But you missed out on that moment. Blaming us? No. I'm blaming myself for deciding to stream. You guys just show up, and I'm thankful for it. The name Bigolus Dickless strikes fear. Even the most hardest of book readers. No, it's. I've seen people are being like, be the Bigolus that you want to be in the world. It's like, for your favorite franchise, be the Bigolus Dickless that you need to be. Get its name out. Make more people know about it. I can only contribute by singing what is it? Karaoke songs for bands I like. That's my contribution. That's how I contribute. What was a super cryptic book you shared on stream before? Wait, House of Leaves? Wait, Chigao. I feel like that's a manga. No, okay, it is this. I think it might be this. This is the only thing I can think of when I think of cryptic books. One day I will figure out how to read this and not be overwhelmed. Karaoke streams are, as some songs get extra popular, yeah. You simply read it. I can't! It's supposed to be overwhelming, that's part of the story. But then it makes me scared to continue. Because I don't feel like I'm reading anymore. I just feel like I'm glossing over words. So I don't take in anything. It's like the words just mean nothing. That's the point. But it's not like scary and like the atmosphere is like tense or anything. It's just like I'm scared because I get nothing out of it. Most people are overwhelmed by reading at all. True. Get lost in the house, get lost in the book at the same time. I get lost in the house. But so am I just, if you read the book, are you just not supposed to understand, or not even understand, are you just not supposed to like know what you're reading? So like if I skipped like 17 pages, would I still be this? Because that's my problem is I'll read like 5 pages and then I won't know what I read. I won't have any memory, like, connected to what I read. So like I feel like I could just skip some pages. I could just skip like a good chunk of the book and still have the same experience. Didn't I already read this part? Have I even understood anything that I read in the past? This is the exact feeling the characters have while they're getting spooked. Maybe that just takes over. I don't get spooked. It's not spooky. I'm just sad that I don't remember anything. Dancing! Charmander, thank you so much for the follow! Welcome to the hangar. Welcome, welcome. On the outside, Tsukimi is reading. On the inside, she is flying the sky. Takaku habatake. Ozora wo dokomade mo. Shining finger. When I'm not fully invested in reading at the moment, I find I have to reread passages to understand what I read. Yes! And if I stop reading and then read the next day, I don't know where I am. I'm like, I think the problem is it doesn't spook me when I get that feeling of I don't know what I'm reading. I just get depressed. But it's about a house that rearranges. Yeah, I got that. Oh, people are still writing. Just like the letters move on the page. I could take a photo of the book for Discord. Yeah, like I didn't even get to the part where like the book got cool. I couldn't I couldn't get that far. I wanted to get that far. I felt like I couldn't tell if I was missing. Maybe now knowing that I can just skip pages will help to understand or to get through it. Cause it's always like everyone loves this book. Since now I have a lot of free time, nothing to do with you, do it. Is it like someone tells you a show gets good 10 episodes? I don't even think it's that. It's like I feel like it's similar to, I don't know what it's similar to. It's like when people tell you that part of the experience is basically it's Dohrnii, but Dohrnii comes together eventually. That's like a multi-narrative situation. It's like it's okay if you don't understand everything initially because it all kind of ties in eventually. So I guess it's similar to like Dohrnii is definitely like a 10 episodes and you'll start understanding things. Yeah, House of Leaves. It's its own category. It's like you're supposed to feel anxious and what is it? Overwhelmed by this book. It's like, but those aren't good feelings. People haven't seen House of Leaves in person or understanding what we mean by lost. Yeah, it's very difficult. Because essentially a lot of there'll be what is it? You'll be reading a passage. And then the passage will have a footnote. And then the footnote will go on for about 5 pages. And within that footnote, there'll be more footnotes, which will also go on for like 3 pages. So at that point, you are trying to remember what the footnote for the footnote was. And it's like, I think I'll just skip those parts, honestly. Like, instead of pretending that I'm reading them, and not taking in any of it, I'll just skip it. Easy. A completely normal book. Yeah, see, this looks cool. This looks cool. Save it to here. Although I wonder, I'm curious. I don't think you could really get spoiled. Yeah, here this is what it looks like sometimes. These are actual pages from the book. And it's like it's got different colors, like it's colored and everything. It's actually really cool. There'll be pages of untranslated French with footnotes and translation. And the second footnote explains the translation is wrong. And the third footnote just talks about how untranslated French reminds the footnote writer of a stripper. Yes! And then by then you're like 17 pages away from where the untranslated French was. I think the book is like... Honestly, for how much stuff is there? Wait, let me add this. We'll put this on, even though we have it on. Look. Wow! It's big. Oh my god, it's really big. Why is my... Read, children, read. What does Periwinkle think of this book? We need Perry. Is that him? No. Dude with a beard? Is that Periwinkle himself? Does he even have a beard anymore? I don't know. I don't know anything about that dude. Reminds me of those indie games that mess with your game. Oh my god, I love. That's why I really want to try again to get into this, because like, it's meta stuff. Meta stuff is always really cool. Periwinkle, the book YouTuber, that does Let's Read. But so no, see that's the thing. That's the thing. If your whole shtick is reading, then it won't be a phenomenon. The people are expecting you to just talk good or bad about books. It has to be from a completely unrelated to books account. That's where you make the waves. That's where you make the waves. Everything with Johnny is a footnote, by the way. And serif font, that is a footnote. I don't remember who Johnny is. That's the other thing. I couldn't remember like any character names, at all. I don't remember who anybody's name was. They're like, how did blah blah get here? I'm like, who the heck is blah blah blah? My brain. I feel like I rarely register character names, in books, which is I really like when there are movies or animes out for books that I read, because then I can have like a name to a face and it helps me remember. Otherwise, I'm just out here drowning. And he's the guy who found the book and got it published. Of course. I think book speedrunning would be reading a book as fast as you can while being able to process. Yeah, that's just speed reading, isn't it? Happens in manga. I don't remember anyone's name. When I read manga in Japanese, it's really difficult. I'm like, oh man, are you? All right. Speaking of reading stories, look at this great segue, you guys. Should we read a more visual novel? My god, I'm a genius. Fantastic. And I'm amazing. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. Think you missed a good one? Oh, I did. You forgot? No, I didn't. We were just having good discussions. I will get the game started up and then we'll do good Dohrnii. Maya. Alright, let's see. Let's go specifically to good Dohrnings. 11 of them! We have some good music. We have some good music for our good Dohrnings. Get pumped. Right. Good morning, Gabriel. Good morning, Ezekiel. I think it's like morning. Oh god. Good morning, Gabriel. Good morning, Ezekiel. Good morning, Gecko. Wait, let's cross these off. Got it. Good morning, Lily. Good morning, Rob. Good morning, Bully. Good morning, Wanderer. Good morning, Red Chimera. Good morning, Otto. Good morning, Redama4. Good morning, Spaniard. Good morning, Edgeler. Good morning, Puddle. Good morning. What the heck is a morning? Ugh. We got engrossed in book talk. We just like books here, you guys. We like books here. I did really like my year-long challenge of reading a book a week. It was very, very fun. And I read so many books that I wouldn't have read normally. Actually, no, probably the music will clear out once I actually start playing the game. So we were simply overtaken by the power of Bigelow Stingless. As you are. He didn't revive it. It was never gone. Alright, continue. Cause I can't help falling in love with you. Okay, we're gonna open it up here. And then we're gonna also open it up on the other screen. The question is, will we get any H scenes? Puddle! Welcome back! Thank you! You've gathered up 7 months. Right, I know what song to redeem for karaoke now. Oh, now I'm terrified. Oh wait. Oh, the one that I just sang, okay. Wait, who originally sang that song? I feel like it's a very famous person. Elvis? Okay, yes, I was right. It was a famous person. Very, very famous. He's even got a sandwich. That's how you know you're famous. If you have food named after you. There are many covers. Yes. I believe... I could be wrong. In the movie, what is it? Shoot. Crazy Rich. Shoot. It was the movie about like the Asian family, and I can't remember it because I haven't seen it yet. But I know Kina Grannis, I believe, did a cover for that movie, and I blessed. Crazy Rich Asians. Yeah. I really want to see that movie one day. Alright. So this, for those who don't know, is our French boy. Our French furry boy. Which means, of course, he has a French accent. Is it a good one? No. Definitely, I've been comparing my French accent to my French co-workers. I could not get it down to like the subtlety that they have. I'm definitely making it sound more like a French person who is not as good at English. Is this Beastars? No, because Beastars doesn't have humans, does it? This has humans. We have humans in this. I feel like Fuga is more like Beastars. Which, you guys, did you know that there's, if you go to the Fuga site, they actually have an interview where they just they have an interview with the creator of Beastars, and they both just talk about like their beast-filled world. It's like that's so smart. That's so smart. Just combined. I think one of the questions was like, so what would happen if like our characters like dated your characters? like not the character specifically, but just like the two species combined. Gattai the series. Let's put it right. I was like, what a fantastic question to ask. Listen, crossovers. I wanna see what is his name? Legoshi? He would absolutely protect those kids. Okay, at least as far as I've gotten in the story. I'm an anime only person. Alright. Just before heading to the Sagan apartment, Jean left the complex completely instead. Is Yosuke being used by the military? Jean stared out at the dark sea. The sound of fireworks in the distance rumbled in his heart. Let's see. He knew he was just as paranoid. Though he encouraged Yosuke, he was also cautious of Wolf. Yosuke's piloting skills didn't match up to the elites, and yet the general had recruited him for his personality and willingness to help others. Even Jean agreed with Yosuke that he was out of his league. He didn't understand why 612 stayed together, just because Yosuke vibed with Hanako. They just vibing. They just vibing, man. I don't see any better reason. The translation, great. It's great. Why Japanese furry living bastards? They're creative. I'll give them that. Yeah, I just they like the kimono. They like the kimono. I'm with Hanako. No, I can tell you that there's no H scene right now. Also, I think there's significance in why it is Hanako with a C, because there's Hanako with a K. Also in this story, we don't know why yet. What's more, Hanako herself went beyond mysterious in the street of creepy territory. He's like, this person has a mind of a child. This is not normal. Abort mission. They say she has amnesia and mental trauma, but there's too much that doesn't feel right about her. She's just like 2 or 3 years old at times. I feel like we're getting into something much deeper than we think. I just hope whatever it is isn't bad. Oh, it's probably bad. Vibe too hard. Maybe that's like the not meant to. Yeah, I feel like we'll meet not handicapped Hanako soon, maybe. Oh wait, the K could be the one. Okay. Okay. The instructional anxiety he felt grew with each passing day. It's been like 2 months, hasn't it? That must be a lot of anxiety he's piling up. Just who exactly was Hanako? The only way to find out was through Sagan. John looked down at the food he was carrying. He didn't make that for her purely out of the goodness out of his heart. It was an excuse to get closer to her. He'd be lying if he said he hadn't made this all to protect his friend. In the end, he was just using. No! We'll make quick brunch. Okay. Tell us what you're eating when you get back. John was truly disgusted at his own twisted personality because he's just using Saga. But I messed up to Yusuke like I had it all figured out. Even so, all that stuff about giving everything he had was ripped off straight from him. Kindness was nothing more than an equation to John. Man, John's true colors are coming out. I guess he's a bro. But if you aren't his bro, then he's just like ruthless. He only acted like he knew what he was doing. His casual words, smile, and jokey behavior were all acts to form bonds with others? Oh. Crap, I don't know. I don't even know what I'm doing here. What the heck is the matter with me? Wolf and sheep's clothing. It seems like that. He's actually a battle sheep himself. Watch. Getting used to some younger kid playing the fool around him. Wait, him? Him? Wait, does he not even like Yosuke? Wait, what's happening? Unless he means playing the fool around him so that Yosuke is chill? So Yosuke doesn't freak out as well? Maybe? Gun closed his eyes. He flashed back to the day he met his best friend. Yeah, because he still considers him a best friend, right? Oh man, it's sad. I didn't used to be like this. Who did this to me? But I can say that with confidence now. It was Yosuke who turned me into such a clown. Oh, okay, so he was hard-ridden from living in the slums. And then Yosuke turned him into a nice guy. That's why they bros. I never know a guy over the hill. Oh my god, Yosuke's just like me. He put himself at risk for others and was way too soft for his own good. Must have been raised with tons of love by his grandparents back in his own land. And he was concerned for being the grandson of a war criminal ever since he got on the battleship. Poor guy lost all his self-esteem. No. But he totally like saved the girl who fell into a bad person. True. Is it one of those things to where when he is thinking, he's like, I'm doing bad things. But when he's not like thinking, he's just good at heart. He's one of those good people where he thinks he's bad because he does a couple of bad things. And he's like, I'm just awful. He's facing this. He's become what he feared most. Nice. The music's really good in this. I like it. But so he's got no self-worth. He has a heart that can't be worn down. Some people living as a battleship level don't even have that. If I hadn't swindled him back then... Wait, what? Wait, that's how they met? I wonder what kind of life I'd be leading now. Dang, he has always been wrecked. Hand over your weapons! Put your hands behind your head. A Neon man once pointed a knife at a human in a sheep's cargo hold. The young question was NF2... Oh, that's close. He was almost an NFT. NF2 4601 5 years ago. Having been born in the battleship's bottommost level, he made a living robbing humans from the second class. Stealing bread from humans was just his way of life was just a way of life for residents in the bottom levels after all. Not the slums. Not the animal. It is the animal NFTs, but no, it's okay. It's okay. Our bro isn't an NFT. He's safe from that. It was often said that one's name was a mirror of their soul. As such, everyone had called and compared him to Jean Valjean. But Jean Valjean was good at heart. He was good at. He only stole what he needed. He was good. He was good. Hey, listen up. Stuff the food in the carrier. Try anything funny and I'll gut you like a fish. Yes. His targets were mostly limited to sheep that transported rations. His reason was simple. Unstarred truckers were weak. But this boy ain't weak. Hey, how'd you open the sheep's cargo hold? They're supposed to be locked. But there's no trace you forced the lock, so how? The young man counted the bread as he asked. He wasn't wary of the knife at all, realizing he was up against a brave one. Jean just put up his guard. The person Jean targeted today was none other than Yosuke Hakone, his future best friend. The person... wait. Clicked. Okay, there we go. I thought it wasn't listening to me again! Unlocking a piece of cake for me. Your mix worn all over, so it was a breeze. A breeze! Oh, I knew this thing was busted. I've only rented it for half a year. Jeez, they saddled me with a hunk of junk. What the heck did I even get myself into? Cool. That I would eat that bread. Honestly, it kind of looks more like a donut. Like what is it? The bar donuts with like maple on top. Maybe it's got some like cream filled. I'll put jelly filled. I don't like cream filled as much. Wait, I don't like American cream filled. Japan's got nice cream. Nose bandage. He's cool. He's cool, so he's got the nose bandage. Okay, Chris with his back still facing John. What? You call them long johns here? Long? Really? I've never heard that. Because I think when I think long johns, I think of like the what is it? Like, not onesies. No jelly donut. I like jelly donuts. I like jelly donuts. If a donut has to be filled with something, jelly. Chocolate next, and then custard. That would be my order for filled for preferences on fillings of donuts. Jelly, chocolate, custard. Any like whipped cream is a no-no. Big no-no. That doesn't. It has no place being in a donut. He took the loaf of bread out of the box and threw it at Jean's feet. You can have that pan. That bread. If you like, we can share everything in this box. Yusuke checked something off his list and took a huge bite out of the loaf himself. It seemed he planned on eating all the rations in the box. He was munching on them almost like he was binge eating. You're giving this to me? What is your game? Nothing, just revenge. Revenge of the scumbags who stole me this clunker. Yusuke pointed up while eating the bread. I actually fell from second-class ceiling. I was doing some prior maintenance then. Lo and behold, my monolith crapped out on me. So I got careless and fell straight towards third class. Ended up making an emergency landing in the form of an accident. I called shenanigans. What did you do? Did I do? Believe me. That's what I want to ask. Apparently no one's gonna give a crap no matter what happens to me. Because all of his family's elsewhere. American cream filled versus Japanese cream filled. Does Japan use natural ingredients instead of... No, Japan also uses... Japan's not that fancy. They also use incredibly processed stuff. They just as bad. I mean, we have Krispy Kreme here. We have Krispy Kreme, and they always have sesame seed. There's not Sesame Street donuts. I don't know why. They look cute though. They have a Cookie Monster one that has a cookie in the middle. I feel like when you eat a donut, you're already not choosing the healthiest option. True. Very, very true. But they're so good. They're so good. Donuts are just fantastic. Also, it looks like he's got like French tips on his nails. He takes care of himself. The lesser evil at that point. True. True. Now I want donuts. How dare you guys do this to me? How dare you? Yusuke kept devouring the bread without putting any jam or butter or anything. Nothing. Not even peanut butter. John fell speechless when he saw Yosuke's body. He was littered all over with gruesome bruises. This is probably what people meant when they say black and blue all over it. Well, I guess Neophynics don't bruise? Man, I really want donut. Do guys ever just buy like a box of 12 donuts and just eat? No sharing. It doesn't have to be all at one time, but it's all for you. A dozen donuts. The best. I think I did that for my birthday one year. Jean could barely stop himself from saying, "You should get yourself to a hospital right now if you crashed." By the way, you should get yourself to the hospital. Oh, he took his words to the hospital right now to get something done about that leg. It was almost like he'd literally taken the words out of his mouth. Jean looked down at his left leg. Natural display. Oh, 50 to 1,000% pass. Pass. I'm here for the gross stuff. Give me the stuff where I'll have to regret in my body later. That's the kind of ones I want. Jean can't see the bruises. Is it one? Yeah. I didn't even think about that. I mean, to be fair, especially Jean, like he he's got very skin-colored fur, so I forget. The mom and pop shop donut place is where it's at. There was nothing from the knee down. He'd attached a splint to it just so he can walk on both legs. Oh! Uh-oh. You guys might be able to... I think there's a festival happening near me and they might pass right by my room. Can't justify getting $10 donuts when the grocery store has them for $1 each. Oh my god. And $1 donuts? Can you guys hear the drums? Sometimes they pass by my house, sometimes they don't. We'll find out. We will find out. Yosuke pinched his nose and glared at Sean. Then he swatted the fly swarming him, stared at the nail's leg. Stump's falling apart. Did it get infected or something? No. I broke at the prison. I couldn't get rid of the shackles,
Angel
so
Dohrnii Rosdick 12 year. Donuts for $1? Business will suffer.
The business will suffer! Wait, did he bite off his leg? Just to escape prison? What? Wait, hasn't it been years since, like, Neo Phoenix were freed? What did Jean do? Unless he got put in jail for stealing, and he's just back at it again? It is Beastars. I don't know if I'm flexible enough to reach it. Would you guys be able to cut? I think he... actually, no, maybe they just took off his whole leg. Because I know his prosthetic that we've seen is like... I think from his knee down, but maybe they just took off everything because the leg up to that point was like infected. Yeah, I would definitely be able to bite off my own ankle. At least flexibility wise. I don't think pain wise I would be able to. Did you kill someone? All I did was steal some bread. I tried to someone that knife, just like now. He's like, oh, I was in jail for doing exactly the same thing. I learned nothing. Okay. Yosuke stroked his chin in contemplation. Then you're the most virtuous villain there is. You said unlocking was a piece of cake for you, but you can fix what you secretly break apart? Naturally. I know how to put it together after all. So long as I've got the tools, no makes a match for me. I did a cramp before you broke skin. You just got it. Time to do some yoga. Time to do some yoga. A One Piece reference? Can we get much higher? Oh, that's awesome. Yosuke was honestly impressed. If I knew as much as you, maybe I'd avoid being duped. John was baffled by his attitude. He wasn't used to praise. Hey, what would you say to working as my mech? I'd give you half my pay, and I'll give you half it, and you've got what it takes. Half? You think Neo's gonna buy that? You don't believe me? Why'd you come to yoga today? I want the power to bite off my own leg. It's completely normal. Totally, it would happen. It would totally happen. Like heck I would. What's wrong with you? Is this your idea of a charity? It's too good to be true. No. I'm just asking for your help. It's not a bad deal for you, is it? Friend. One day, this stupid son of a gun hypocrite's gonna get played and killed by someone. That's the thought that came to me at the moment. I figured it wouldn't be so bad to have a front row seat to that pathetic end. So I stuck with him, but Ute? Do people usually... Has anyone here ever actually gone to yoga? I've tried yoga, but it was only ever like at my home using a YouTube video. Go out to a class? That's scary. That's scary. You did it once? Gosh, you're so brave. You would like to learn? Alright, time to organize. Discord yoga. I don't know. I think we would still just be using a YouTube video though. We'd like activities. We'd activities a yoga video, and then we'd all do yoga together. Genius, genius. I'm sure time sure works in mysterious ways. Like no. I cannot do that. I never thought that. I'm so fond of you guy. Tsuki dad used to do P90X and all of that workout stuff when he was still doing karate and stuff like that. Martial arts. No longer though. I think he finally has gotten the dad bod. Finally. John had been completely infected by Yosuke's kindness. Become just as much as a softie as he was. Yosuke was getting used to having losses and hardship thrust upon him. Alright, let's save. Because as some of us know, the game likes to die on us. Not on my main computer, but on the side computer. Yeah, falling asleep in yoga. I could see that if it's like the typical yoga. Oh wait, did I read that? Okay, yeah. Though their meeting couldn't have been any worse, the two of them were now best of friends. So much that Jean didn't want to see that pathetic end he'd foreseen. Aww. I feel like I'd have to ease my way into. There's no easing into P90. I feel like that's the problem. You're just pain. Sorry, Commander-san, but this is for Yosuke. I'm gonna need some answers from you. He's truly the bro. He is truly the bro. He deserves to end up with Yosuke, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Now went up the stairs to the 3rd floor. Knock, knock. He knocked on Sagan's door. Seconds later, she opened it, beckoning him in. We're in. Irashai? Pain 90 times? Yeah, no, I don't think I like that idea. I'm fine without that, honestly. I can do without that. Hi! I still think that is a very... They needed to pitch that up or something. He sounds like he weighs like 17,000 pounds. Evening, Commander-Sagan. I've brought you another tour de force dinner. Oh, now he's speaking French. I really appreciate you doing this for me every day. The little pork you made yesterday was great too. Sagan took $20 out of her pocket, smoothed them out, and handed them to Jean. Hey, quoi? Bag with all baked potatoes. I keep trying to make potato dishes, and then I'm like, all right, when I have the energy to do it, and then the potatoes grow eyes, and then it's all over. It's all ogre. Although, to be fair, I do keep buying on sale potatoes, so they eye up a lot faster. You really don't have to do that. I'm not in this for the money, you know. Apparently my sister already has, I don't know. Let's go! Nice! Free 99. At least potatoes are pretty cheap. At least, yes! In Japan as well, potatoes are fairly cheap. Tinier in Japan though, definitely. The idea of having an America-sized potato is like mind-blowing. I don't want to feel guilty when I'm eating, that's all. Come on in, I'll make some tea. Ocha! Ocha! Yeah. This game is problematic. Why is she French? A lot of people are French for some reason. I feel like possibly the kimono community in Japan just also really likes French. Understandable. French aesthetic? French aesthetic is just very... Countryside as French aesthetic is very calming. Did you miss anything important? We saw the backstory of Jean and Kosuke. That was basically it. He held him at knife point for bread, and then Kosuke was like, what if we both stole this? And what if you became my mechanic? They should have. They should have. It was great. Alright. John walked inside. The room itself was clean, but there were holographic windows and tabs open all over the place. I'm sorry, it's so messy. I'll close the windows right now. I don't mind, but isn't it bright? You're gonna need glasses if you keep this up. Bonded over. They did. They did. But yeah, he was rough, tough little big guy for sure. He hung with the black device and shook it slightly. Lamp popped up right at once. Evening now? Working hard or hardly working? Lamp's like, bastard. I'm always working hard. Lam looked back and forth between Jean and Sagan. She was as quiet as ever, not making the default greeting. Why? She bugged? I say eyes sure are handy. She's always so helpful when I need to look for something. They get more helpful from your relevant terms. Sometimes they learn so much that they stop thinking altogether if it goes wrong. And proudly smiled and puffed her cheeks. I didn't. Yes, look at the sheep. Look at the sheep. He was like right above me. You what? Oh wait, Lamb. Oh my god, wait, Lamb might be. Wait, are lambs and sheep different? Isn't lamb just? Wait. Technically, lamb is the name, so we don't know. We don't know. La 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 la. Isn't it a ram? Oh, it might be. I know some, like, other sheep, like, male sheep has... Wakanai. That'd be hilarious if lamb was racist. Oh, a computer ram! Oh my god. Wait, that makes the most sense. It's been there in front of our eyes the whole time. Okay, so male sheep is a ram. And then lamb is like... Is that the baby? Are the babies called lambs or are they called something else? Why are there so many sheep terms? She floated up over the tab and conducted 3 beats. The tab shrunk in concert with her rhythm. Ew! I think that is what they're called. The sheep that is less than 1 year of age is called a lamb. Gosh. There's so much sheep terminology. We're learning so many things today. Her arrogant attitude was getting on Jean's nerves. Deepest sheep lore. We're getting it. Yes, we get it. You've got a ton of animations. Could you just minimize details in a second already? Lamb puffed her cheeks, but instantly minimized the tabs with a snap of a finger. The light of the screen vanished in the room. From the room, Lamb returned to the black slab. Her work done. Saga took a folding table out of her closet. She and Jean set it up together in the center of the room. Hi, Lamb. Oh! They turned on the thing. This is I find it hilarious that ball looks like that, even in like the century we're in. Like, this screams 90s to me. This screams 90s to me. But here it is. In the future. Maybe it's back in style. Let's see, Sagan handed Jean a chair and closed the closet. She turned on the disco ball next to her bed, then rejoined Jean at the table. Disco ball tech has not evolved much. Clearly. Clearly. The disco ball showed every color of the rainbow, illuminating the entire apartment all over again. These lights isn't any better for your eyes. What the heck? With this over... Oh! It is old-fashioned. Oh, ayo, let's go. The more colors and lights, the better, right? I guess? Isn't that a intercom or thermostat? Yes. Yes, it is. I guess this whole place just isn't very high-tech. I really didn't get it, but decided not to follow up. That's true. Now, after Origin had dumped him for being unrelenting. Everyone has their own tics. Even the super sisters and anything like Yosuke. Retro. Everything that we know now is retro. iPhone's retro to this world. Dom put his box on the table and carefully opened it. The apartment was quickly filled with the smell, was flooded of steam and spiced aroma. This looks so good. Today's dish is grilled chicken and vegetables. It's also got a ton of your favorite chickpeas. Thanks. Jasmine tea would go great with this. Jasmine tea. How often do you guys actually pair your drinks with your food? I never do. Never. Chickpeas chick. I don't think I never even have like enough options. It's like I'm drinking milk or water. Those are my only options. Only with dessert? Okay, wait. No, you're onto something. Never like I make coffee for certain cakes. I can see that. Yes. That makes sense. I still feel like I just drink milk. I'm like, oh, we're having dessert, time to drink milk. John looked around after her. There was a hallway with not only the kitchen, but also... Oh, she does have a kitchen! Huh, they're not showing us the whole room. But also the laundry and bathroom whose lights were on. My nose is like ticklish today. Wait. Growing up, I'd have milk with dinner. Never a bad time to drink. No, there's never. Milk is superior. Milk is the best. Like a palate cleanser, yes. But it's like a sweet, cold... Like it's different from water. Water's the true palate cleanser. But milk's got a nice taste to it. Does she leave all her lights on all the time? It must murder her electricity bill. Well, now they're off. Oh, literally the breaker tripped. The breaker tripped, as if agreeing with Jean's assessment. Mezukito must have done it. Wait, the kettle? What? Was the kettle electric? John went into the hallway to check the breaker. He hurried to the bathroom and flipped the appropriate switch. Tick. Tick. Sure enough, the lights immediately went back on. John made his way back towards the living room, but when he looked into the kitchen, he found Sagan crouched on the floor. Oh, does she not like the dark? Oh, is she afraid of the dark? Hey, are you okay? Because he has the prosthetic leg. Oh yeah, that's the other thing we found out about. So when we had the flashback, they showed him before he got his prosthetic leg. And we found out that he lost his leg, not from like a battle or anything, but because he chewed his own foot off so he can get away from his shackles after he'd been imprisoned for stealing bread. As you do, I guess. Yeah, man is hardcore. Like, how long were they gonna keep him in there that he was like, nah, it's better to just chew my own leg off. Yeah, so that got replaced. No wonder his name is he fills out his name very well. Are you okay? John's voice was laced with concern. He's actually a nice guy. He just believes himself to be the worst. Once again, filling in Jean Valjean. Jean Valjean thinks he's the worst person, and he must atone for it. I feel like this Jean Valjean, he thinks he's the worst person, and then he just acts nice. But then he actually is nice. Sagan looked up when she heard him. Her face was shockingly pale. What's wrong? Did you trip on something? Okay. It just suddenly... I just was surprised when it got dark all of a sudden. Sagan's face was clammy with cold sweat. She didn't look the least bit okay. Probably PSD. Yeah, we still don't know what happened when they disappeared. Like, they went into the far reaches of space, never to be seen again for, like, decades? And then they come back looking exactly the same? What did they go through? Madame Mikamenta Sagan. John carried her over to her bed. After putting her down, he went back to the... I feel like we're not gonna... I feel like it's too soon. They just met. After putting her down, he went back to the table, closed the lid on the food, and opened the window for some air. Hagan sighed with relief as the cool night breeze drifted in. Got some medicine in the cupboard. Could you please get it for me? The cupboard? Got it. Eggs. That leg is... I'm telling you, they made it sound too heavy. John headed for the kitchen as he was told. He got the prescription bag and glass... a prescription bag and glass from the cupboard and took a water bottle from the fridge while he was at it. You take it with water, right? I didn't know which glass to bring, so I just picked one at random. You can probably see it. You like, trees are trembling, like if you have a glass of water, it's like, it's rumbling. Why is it a peg leg and not something more like... Probably couldn't afford it. Or maybe like doctors wouldn't operate on him. They're poor guys, and Neophenix, like, they have rights, but I feel like we're at the separate but equal stage of the Neophenix right movement. This leg would be funny. I look like a pirate with this leg. Sagan took up the glass and bag from John. She grabbed the 2 pills, put them in her mouth, and gulped down with the water. What does those pills come into, Sagan? Are you really sick or something? She escaped from the hospital, you know this. It's just anxiety medicine. I'll be fine after I lie down for a bit. Sagan reached the table next to her bed. She turned on the disco ball there, filling the room with a smattering of multicolored lights again. Sagan turned the knob by her pillow so to dim the ceiling lights. The disco ball rainbow colors shone brighter in the room. It's her safety lights. Seeing she was now asleep, Jean put the box full of dinner in the fridge and quietly closed the window again. Suddenly, he sensed a gaze behind him and turned around. Huh? What? Lamb, who'd somehow started all on her own, was looking at Jean. The blank stare that Lamb has is terrifying. It is terrifying. She held the black slab dearly to her chest and stood there without doing a thing. What are you doing? Or what are you looking at? Lamb? Lamb? Lamb didn't answer. He only stared silently at him. What's the heck? Say something already. You're keeping me out. Or we have to. Aren't you curious about the black canvas? Sean looked surprised and stepped back. That is not Lamb's voice. Lamb's voice is mascot voice. What was that voice? Are you talking to me? And paid no heed to Jean's distress, but gently placed the black slab on the floor. She looked back and forth between Jean and the device. It seemed she was waiting for Jean's answer. He forced himself to calm down and glared at it. Well, yeah, of course I am curious. I can't see it as anything other than a black state, yet everyone else treats it as an actual tablet. The whole thing just freaks me out. Both the device and you. Also, I'm gonna save. Save. Right, looking good. Is it like a neophytic thing? Like a neophytic's not? Is it like, you know how dogs, they can't see screens, digital screens? Is it like that kind of thing? I swear to God. Why am I the only one? Oh no, wait, because What's-Her-Face could see it as well. It's just him. Why am I the only one who sees it differently? It's like there's something messed up with my eyes. I was like, So weird! The black canvas turns the possibilities of thought into reality. Likewise, the soul liberated of its vessel is free from everything. What? Let go of what you believe to be true and set yourself free. Behold your own roots from her dream. What is Lamb is talking in riddles? What is this? Sean is being red-pilled a bit. I don't know what to believe. I don't understand what Lamb is saying. Lamb pulled a conductor's baton apparently out of thin air. She raised it high up and then lowered it at Jean? Black Sub launched up suddenly as if under the baton's spell. I just whacked him across the face with it. Oh my gosh, the tablet hit Jean smack between the eyes. He collapsed unconscious? Lamb, you killed him! Oh my god, yeah, this has a lot more horror aspects than the last game. Oh my gosh. His soul's been freed for real. Is that what? Lamb, what did you accomplish here? What did you accomplish here? Hey, here's episode 4. I felt like last week we were very close to it. But we definitely had more to go than I had wanted, so we stopped at a good point. Don had blacked out the instant he was struck. On top of that, he banged his head when he'd hit the ground. His brain shook and stars flew under his eyelids. His ears rang shrill. Shrilly? Okay, I was like, who could that be? Oh. Hey, John, you're gonna catch a cold if you sleep there. John heard a familiar voice a short distance away. He opened his eyes to discover it was none other than his best friend, Bestie! Bestie! There's no way he wouldn't recognize him, not after all the joys and sorrows they shared for years. There was also a logical reason for that. Having been raised in Japan, Yosuke sucked at pronouncing certain words containing T's or D's. That Japanese thing? I feel like it's L's and R's, but maybe there's a plot reason that it has to be changed? Because, like, there's words that he's messing up. I feel like that might be it. Alright, guys, keep a word out for any keywords that start with T or D. Is it just is it how do lisp works? Because I feel like it'd be like LR sound, like it'd be a nariru no word in Japanese, but then possibly translated it has to be like a T or D word. So they switched it. A new idea flashed through Jean's brain at that instant. The idea swirled around like a coiling snake, spiraling into innovation and implication. Hyperlingo. What's happening? Hyperlingo. A new way of reaching mutual understanding and uninfluenced by international pronunciation differences. Words are the root of misunderstanding, so by sending intentions weightlessly between minds, we can avoid damaging relationships. What is happening? Yeah, the final form of Duolingo! It's the final evolution. What a brilliant idea! Then we can understand each other heart to heart. Wait, why is he here? Wait, who is that? Who's that? That doesn't look like Yosuke, right? That looks way more... I don't know, something's different. He left us the floor to take notes. Friend, gasped in surprise as he fell on his backside. It's Yosuke's grandfather! Man, they really passed down those genes, like, straight down. Yeah, this is before he became half Consuelo. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's like, it makes it, I didn't think he looked this much like Yosuke, though. Like, it's not that different. Dude, you scared the crap out of me. You okay? Smirking while laid out usually isn't a good sign. Did you hit your head? Do you know who I am? Or your own name? I knew it! I called this. I knew it. He's got Regulus's memories. He has Regulus's memories. So, this is a character from the first game, but it's okay if you don't know them because they're probably going to tell us everything we need to know about him. And I'm telling you, this girl, the Sagan, she's probably whoever. I feel like he knew her. He knew her. Did we give Regulus a French accent? I don't think we did. Literally, his name was... Wait, that's right, his name was John. Wait, Jean Regulus, is it right? Was it a different Regulus? Does this mean Regulus is like older brother? The fog over his mind gradually cleared with those words. Unless maybe Regulus changed his last name? Or maybe... Was it a different... Wait, what if Regulus lost his older brother? But that wouldn't make sense, and how would we have the memory? And actually, no, wait, that totally makes sense. Well, what is that? What? How do we not see this? How do we not see this? I kind of saw it, but if the names were the same, I don't know how. Huh. It makes sense too, though. His hair color is similar. The fog over his mind gradually cleared with those words. My name is Jean Regulus. I'm a researcher working for the White Star Line. Regulus analyzed why he just collapsed. What was I doing right before I fell? Well, yesterday I spent all night long gathering research material. It was currently December 335 Ube. Everyone was busy with the end of the year drawing in. The STX SF's R&D Center was no different. Regulus had been working here night and day for the last couple of days. So the restless nights combined with his lack of food and sleep due to his own negligence, no less, had resulted in anemia. Oh, that's not good. Don't do it, Regulus. It's not worth it. Don't become an anemic. Regulus lost conscious all the time. Oh, that's bad. But he was used to this. He looked over the desk in vain for something to eat, then grabbed a notebook. You can't eat notebooks. He scribbled his latest idea down. Yodaka sighed, fed up. He wished his friend would do something about his tendency to get lost in work. Regulus tended to neglect himself often. Anemic or become furry? Maybe both? Cheeseburger! Oh, that sounds so good. Even if it was like a McDonald's one. I don't like McDonald's cheeseburger, but like I would eat it. I would eat it. He took a cheeseburger out of his bag under his arm and shoved it into Regulus's mouth. How is he speaking with food in his mouth?
Angel Dohrnii Rosdik 12 year. Borgar.
Borgar. Whoa. Borgar. We're back in the past. Except we are 4 years, I believe, before the incident where they send people into space to their death. 4 years before that. Research is fine and all, but eat and sleep. But eat and sleep already, man. Oh, okay, I see. But Yodaka's words fell on deaf ears. Regulus just chewed the burger while rapidly taking notes. McDonald's cheeseburger? Oh, that's what you're willing? I think I'm just not a McDonald's burger fan. I will go there and I will get nuggies or I will get McGriddles. Like their patties are fine. I don't know. It's something. It must be the bread. It must be the bread. I think if I'm like right now, I could totally eat it. I could totally eat a McDonald's burger. Cheeseburger. It has to be cheeseburger. Come to the Philippines with McDonald's fried chicken? I don't know if I want that. I do not like Japan Kentucky Fried Chicken. The way they fry it gives me a tummy ache every time. I've eaten it twice, and both times I've gotten a tummy ache. It's more like the ones that I get are like really fluffy. I think because I always get I get deboned. What is it? No bones. Boneless? That's the word. Whatever they use as the outside to that is like I don't know, it don't like me. It don't like me. Where's my popcorn chicken? I just don't like bones. I don't want to work for my food. You're wasting away. You'll be skin and bones. You'll be like the chicken. Wait, please don't lose the idea. Is this idea more important than your health? Of course. Yes, if it works. We'll have less arguments. Our friendship will grow even stronger. Is it popcorn? Yes. Popcorn chicken is absolutely like karaage. Filet-O-Fish is probably your guilty pleasure burger. I have never had a Filet-O-Fish from McDonald's. Never. I think I've had a Big Mac once. I've just always been a nuggie person. Always. Nuggies and forever. I don't like Big Macs because I don't like the sauce on Big Mac. I think I'd get slapped if I asked my friends to get some kind of huggy from KFC. They'd call you a weeb, that's what. Whatever, I have some chocolate though. I took a giant chocolate bar out of his bag. He loudly ripped out the wrapping and took a bite. Next he took some apple juice and drank it. My god, Yodaka's eating just like me. Without bothering with a straw. Ichizo Yodaka was an elite commander, 21 years of age. He was a cell carrier and a blue star. He gained much support and received the rank of captain at a young age for his superb combat skills and affable personality. The McDonald's product is inferior to nuggies and fries. Why order anything else? Okay, but Japan has really good pies. They have really different pies too. Like they have the mochi red bean pie sometimes. That is good. That is a good pie. And the McGriddles. I like their McGriddles. Actually, I like their breakfast. They have good breakfast. Pie is a dessert? But you said anything else. Anything else. He gained much support. Okay, yes, we read that. He was an ace who commanded elites, while also fighting on the front lines. The air show had been packed with his fans when he'd served as a headliner. Yet despite his manly reputation, manly badass hero, here he was eating chocolate like a little kid. The public would be so disillusioned if they ever saw, no, not their parasocial relationship, no! Not my super cool mech pilot. My super cool mech pilot can't be this childish eating chocolate and drinking apple juice. Masaka. Masaka. There you go again, eating those diabetes on a stick. I'm the one who should be asking about your health. Do I look okay? Of course not. But I can't stay seen unless I eat. Tanaka put his hand to his forehead while eating his second chocolate bar. He rubbed the edges of his eyes as though he had a migraine. That's from a lack of serotonin. Your automatic nerves are disarrayed and causing neuralegia. Why is he blushing? He's embarrassed. He's embarrassed that he has to eat chalk. These are only a temporary solution. What you need is proteins, dopamine, oxygen. Regulus split his cheeseburger in two and held out the half he hadn't bitten out of. Cheeseburger's just what you need. It's full of tyrosine that stimulates protein and dopamine. He's so smart. I feel like it's not even that smart. Like, it's if you study it at all, like if you just look into it at all, read it once, then you would know. But what about the last one? I mean, oxygen? That's simple. That's just skin-to-skin contact with other people. Here, shake my hand. Shake my hand! That was the manliest clap. The manliest clap. Yodoka shoved the cheeseburger into his mouth and took Regulus's hand. Yodoka's hand was shaking a bit, likely from withdrawal. GG, shake my hand, GG, shake my hand. Thank you, GG, GG. His symptoms were consistent with the so-called price of engagement. After all, cell carriers opened a hole in the back of their heads to supply their mechs with cell. Many of them suffered some sort of mental illness as a result of having their essence constantly drained and their nerve and brains exploited. Oh, you know, the normal. The symptoms varied from carrier to carrier, but they ranged from depression and anxiety to chronic pain. So I feel like society is just everyone born today. Actually, it's probably just everyone now, but we're more aware of it. We're more aware of our cell being taken out of our bodies. Everyone today just is we either have depression, anxiety, chronic pain. We're all having our cell taken away from us and we don't even know it. We live in a society, gamers, stand up. All cell carriers became dependent on something or another. Perhaps to combat their sick condition? Doesn't seem to be working. Really? But even if your mind doesn't understand, your body does. By the way, you stink. When was the last... Oh my god. When was the last time you had a shower? Stinky! 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 Ooh, stinky! Yodoka swatted Regulus's hand away. After backing off and putting some distance between them, he grabbed his cuff and sniffed. Regulus snickered at his gullible friend. Got him! Yodoka straightened out his sleeve like nothing had happened and stared at Yodoka, having finally realized he'd been mocked. You want to talk about stench? Your center reeks. It smells like animals everywhere. Don't worry about it. What the heck is the White Star Line doing? Are they neglecting the battleship to make a zoo or something? Just don't ask about it, Yodoka. Don't think about it. Yodaka turned his back to Regulus and walked towards the pile of cages by the wall. Regulus took some bananas out of the drawer and followed after him. Yodaka stared dumbfoundedly into the cages. It seemed he'd been surprised by the creature inside. I forgot to feed him. Thanks for reminding me. Aw, please don't forget to feed your animals. Regulus? Dropped a banana in front of the cage. A long, furry arm reached out from the cage and violently seized the banana. The creature, I was expecting a cute monkey. I'm not gonna lie. Not a creepy, scary, giant, furry hand. The creature wolfed down the banana with all its soul. Yodaka curiously peeked at its face. What is that thing? I've never seen an animal like this before. Crossbreed of dogs and primates. I suppose. It's a prototype. It's a prototype artificial human. I'm aiming to create humanity's new friend. Oh my god. Yeah, he was always a mad scientist kind of guy, wasn't he? You call this thing humanity's new friend? It's unethical. Yes, but... No buts! Wait, so I guess so. I mean, I guess that makes sense. If you're going to create an entirely new living being, you need some time. You definitely need some time. But maybe the implanting of memories was new. Maybe he did not anticipate that until after he lost someone. And then it got even more unethical. Fact of the matter is, we don't have enough people, not by a long shot. Trying to create powerful subhumans? Oh my god. He's not even trying to hide it. Who can survive even the ravaged earth? This is the first of them down Adama. Subtle. Where's Eva? His extraordinary breeding potential, as his name suggests. We do have issues with short lifespans and their appearance, but we're close to solving those now. Adama. What, you fancy yourself god of Genesis? Close! Adam is actually the root of the name Adam. It means earth. Adam will likely take a different path from Genesis. It's surely only a matter of time until he becomes Adam, a man himself. It's not any better. He's really not making anything sound better here. So what you're saying is that the battleship will be crawling with these things in centuries to come? Yes. Exactly what we're saying. Not centuries, just a few more years. I don't know if I believe that. Believe it! Yeah, that's true. But it's not that the statement is false. That it'll wait in centuries, it's just that it can get more precise. Ruka turned from the cage and headed for the hallway. Despite his stern face, he was quite the scaredy cat. Regulus raced after Yodaka into the hallway. Was he just waiting for a friend so he can feed the thing? What are you doing here, Ichizo? You wanted to talk about something, right? Yeah, well, more like ask you a favor. And skipping training again. Did you ask her why she's doing it? She'll bring down the elite's reputation if she keeps this up. And... Little sister? Little sister? That's gonna look like a certain Sagan that we know? I don't even have to ask. The little lady's just 12 years old. She probably needs time to her thoughts. Ah, it's her! It's her! Okay, but we have to see if she's related to Regulus at all. We have to see if she's related to Regulus at all. Her name is Anton. She's no little lady anymore. She's Sagan family's prodigal son. At least that's what she promised when she enlisted. Don't think that that's true, because they do have very different names. What if she's 12? Hope it's not lover. Hello, Tachikoma! Hello! No, wait, I don't think that'd be allowed. I don't think that would be allowed. On Steam. Yuriko walked, maybe cousin? I'm still going that they're related. Then stopped in front of Regulus's room. Like, why is he asking him to talk to her? He's in here. I can go if you want, but what do you think? I'll talk to her. Just go back for the day. John. Just so you know, I'm saying this because I value her talent. Inherited her father's piloting potential. She's a cowering crybaby compared to her brave father, but I believe that's connected to her talents too. Her accuracy outclasses any other elite. She may even be better than her father when it comes to piloting skills alone. I wish Captain Sagan could hear that. I'm sure he'd be thrilled. I don't know about that. He might have called me he might have called me an arrogant brat and socked me in the face instead. Yuraka held up his conductor rifle? We will have to find out. We will! Conductor rifles were, in their way, batons. They were symbols that the owner had inherited their predecessor's fighting spirit. That old timer's gone now. Why we're here. Yuraka and Regulus looked at the conductor rifle and renewed their resolve together. I'm asking you to tell her to be brave. Got it. I'll do it. Thanks. Make sure you do. Don't baby her. I know. I'll make sure to tell her. What is your connection to her? What is your connection to her? Yuraka nodded and walked away in a stately manner. Regulus kept quiet about the chocolate stuck in his mouth. I hope someone points that out to him later. He'll be so embarrassed. Regulus snorted and quietly opened the door. Okay, so that's the mama, that's Origin's origin. It has to be. This is one of our mommies. Yeah, Lunette, Origin, probably one and the same. Small Fennec was standing in front of it, just as expected. If Yurika had opened it, the Fennec would have escaped into the hallway by now. She really did let you out of your cage, Lunette. Okay. I hope she hadn't been feeding you salty stuff again. Lunette, that was the Fennec's name. We knew it! We knew it! We knew it! We knew it! It all comes together. It all comes together. Regulus ignored the creature scampering around his feet and walked into the room. Look, Ichizo's gone now. Malcolm was sprawled face up on the sofa like a giant pill bug. Baby. Baby. Look at baby. She nervously lifted her head. Her brilliant gold hair swished almost audibly. I like that description of someone's like something moving. It's like, oh my god, it was almost audible. Could literally hear it. Her name was Antoine de Sagan. Though her name was masculine, she was of course a girl. Really? Anne gazed nervously at Regulus with her azure eyes. She looked around restlessly, as though she didn't quite believe him. Regulus picked up Lunette and placed her on Anne's lap. Anne smiled happily and hugged the Fennec tight. Thanks for driving off the captain, Lunette. No, there's no way that could be good. John's really a fox man this whole time, not a wolf? No, so... If what I'm thinking is that this guy... So we're in the past right now. We're in the past. There's no... They should put, like, filters on this. So we can tell that we're in the past. And so what I'm thinking, because Jean Valjean got knocked out. He was hit in the head. And then when he woke up, when we woke up next... We were this guy. We turned into Jean Regulus, who is who is the creator of Neo Phoenix. And so what I'm thinking is that before Regulus like passed away, he put his own like memory mindness into one of the Neo Phoenix. And so now our Jean Valjean is remembering all these memories. And yes, the sausages are beloved snacks. They're like cheapo rations, essentially, I think. Sausages. Anne took the sausages out of her pocket, removed the blue wrapping paper, and held it out to Lynette. Yes, this is exactly how foxes sound. Lynette gleefully munched on the sausage. Though she'd originally been raised for an experiment, Anne liked her so much that she frequently let her out of her cage. What does a fox say? Wait! That's exactly how the song goes. The female fennec with uniquely soft fur. A female fennec with uniquely soft fur. She was Anne's best friend on the battleship. That is so sad. Anne often visited the Blue Serpents under the pretense of taking care of Lynette. Regulus's private room had become Anne's unofficial secret base by this point. Drive him off. Ichizo's not a bad man, you know. 100%. 100. I told you. I knew it. I knew it. She remembers. She remembers. She oboite ruse. Regulus secretly pitied his best friend for his poor treatment. So he decided to be blunt with Anne in exchange. Anne, you can't just keep skipping training. You're making Ichizo very concerned. Regulus made sure to avoid the word angry. That would have just scared Anne. Is Jean a foxman though? Why doesn't... This Jean is not a foxman. This Jean is 100% human. The fox, the Jean Valjean, this is Jean Regulus. Jean Valjean is 100% a fox. He's a Neo Fennec. He pictured Yodaka scolding him for babying her. I get what you're saying, but someone's gotta play the good cop. They're both Jeans, right? I don't know how I didn't see this beforehand. We have our Valjean, and we have our Regulus. And Valjean, Jean Valjean, I decided is more French. Regulus waited for Anne to speak after quelling the raging Yodaka in his brain. I know I'm causing trouble for him, but I just don't want to go. Why not? John, or I'm not sure actually. It could also be a situation. I would have to look at the Japanese. Because it could be a situation of them just not adding the E. Why doesn't he have two tails? Why would he have two tails? Why would the furry Jean... Why would Jean Valjean have two tails? Why not? Jean Regulus. What's the Jean in this one? Or is it another incidence of Hanako? Pungus! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the hangar. Welcome. They're both Jean. Alright. At least in Japanese, it's the same spelling. Even both katakana. Knock. Regulus tapped the device on his arm 3 times. He turned on his recorder to record her true feelings. He slowly began talking as if she herself were reconfirming how she felt. I'm scared of the cell office partner within training, that's why. What? Yeah, she should be scared. I would skip out too. He pulls on my hair in the cockpit, even teases me. He keeps saying I wouldn't be here if it weren't for my father. Yeah, he's bullying her. Yeah, oh man, the poor girl, poor baby. I am moved over to the bed as Regulus struggled over what to say. She threw the sheets over her head and curled up like a pill bug again. She must have been terrified. Poor thing, you were scared, weren't you? Regulus sat on the bed and gently rubbed Anne's back. I'll have a word with Ichizo. So go train next time. You won't have to fear anything by then. Yeah, I feel like if Ichizo knew this, if Ichizo knew that she was actually getting bullied while trying to pilot, he would have none of it. That's not right. That's not cool. It's common for buddies not to get along. But it's not worth not sticking up for yourself. Not sticking up for yourself if you're being bullied. I just punch. Although I feel like that's more of a... Yosuke would do it. I don't know if this Yoraka would do it. Besides, you're still only learning the ropes in some ways. Neither your well-being nor your pay grade are worth all that. You ain't getting paid enough for this. Regulus tapped his device again, ending the recording. He sent the audio to Yosuke and scheduled an appointment with him. Nice. John Regulus was a scientist. He didn't know how things worked in pilots and cell carrying. However, he could still understand her situation to some extent. I would hope so. I would certainly hope so. She must have had talent to be assigned to the elite squad at her age, just as Yoraka said. It would be odd for her to be the target. It wouldn't be odd for her to be the target of people's jealousy due to her natural talent. And peeked out from the covers and took a black slab-like object from under the pillow. The question is, though, why? Why did Lamb know all about this? Who is Lamb? But who was Lamb? Yeah. Also, good Dohrnii Futaba, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the cheer. Thank you. Oop, 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 oop. Black slab from under the pillow. She wiped her tears and stared at it. You're still looking at it? Oh, and good Dohrnii Tachikoma. Forgot that. Yep, it's just hiding there secretly. Although I did see that you came in earlier. Still looking at that? I love this picture. It makes me feel like I'm back in the village. This canvas sure is strange, isn't it? Have you always had this picture? But who would draw a picture of my homeland? Ants? Anne handed Regulus the black slab. For Ram, that's they really know how to hold on to this memory. Just marry all the characters to wander? Wait, why are we marrying anyone? It transformed into the latest tablet device on the market. The moment he touched it. The screen displayed a plan for artificial human device. Like a divine revelation. The mysterious device gave its owner precisely the information they needed, almost like it was supporting them. The slate had been found near... Oh god, you gorillas. Oddly enough, it apparently changed depending on who was holding it. Yeah, this is a cursed slab. Return the slab. Return the slab. Menacingly. Just staring at us menacingly. You could see it was a black slab if you focused hard enough. But that grew difficult to see if you ever lost concentration. The board hauled in possibilities from people's thoughts and even altered human perception down to every last seed. With pure information in the truest sense. Since its possibilities depended on the user, what one game depended on who held it. Yggdrasil. I will try to remember that. I guarantee nothing. Regulus had reached many revelations thanks to the board's support, improving his awareness in many fields. His understanding of cell energy and monoliths had grown, making life easier for the human race. An egg of Drasil. He dubbed the device the Black Canvas, likening it to a canvas of possibility. The machine of possibility. Unicorn Gundam is in that canvas. You see this as a painting? Does that mean you see it as something else, Sean? And cocked her head in confusion. John's heart froze with panic. Well, I've never seen your homeland before. You see? Still looking at this picture honestly doesn't tell me much. Oh. Does not know. She does not know. Could you tell me what sort of place your homeland is? Don't know about France even though you're a French fan? Yeah, see, this is why Jean Regulus doesn't get a French accent. I don't know why he wouldn't tell her. Maybe because... No, I don't know why he wouldn't tell her. And smiled and rose from the bed. She sat next to Regulus. Oh! Oh! Dude, I forgot to plug this in. Un momento. Okay. What? Okay, we're back. Two unicorn thing. Da 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 Alright, it smiled, rose in bed, sat next to Regulus and pointed to the spot on the black canvas. This is the mansion I lived in. Thank you for the 3 biddies. She's a scaredy cat, so she might end up being scared. Oh, true. She'll be like, it's cursed! Throw it out the window and then breaks into space and they all get sucked out into it. The part with trees is a farm, and everything past that is a wheat field. They'll reach its church by going straight through the fields. The priest there's always playing the organ. And took a bell out of her pocket. It seemed it was some sort of device. He proceeded to ring it several times. A cute music box tune began to play. I used to walk in the fields while listening to this song. I can still remember it as clear as day, just by closing my eyes. And laid down in bed. Regulus did the same and closed his eyes. Eddie, France! France! Yeah, France! It seems, yeah, she definitely... I mean, it seems like her family's very, prestigious, so she probably did live a bougie life. I can picture it all so vividly, perhaps thanks to the tune. He envisioned walking through golden wheat fields, heading for church. Though he'd never seen it before to him. This was now the primal sense of his homeland. Ears of wheat swayed in the winds like some heavy ocean. A little ant ran through that golden sea. He laughed and chased the night, hiding in the wheat from time to time. I can see you enjoying yourself. Regulus parted the wheat fields. In her pursuit, he chased desperately so as not to lose sight of her. The wheat fields bring tears to my eyes. This is actually very pretty. I don't want to go back and look. Wasn't one of the scenes that they frequently showed us in the first one. For those of you who were here for the first one, we played it, we read through it. It was in a wheat field, I feel like. Yeah, or some kind of field like this. I feel like they just took the characters out of that and just gave us this. Oh my god, it's all coming together. The two of them were holding hands and walking towards the setting sun. They stared at the stars shining in the distance, lamenting the passing of another day. Allergy time! Oh god, yeah, that'd be awful for allergies. And slowly opened his eyes and was silently crying next to him. Very beautiful. I'd like to go myself someday. However, he knew that dream would never come true. France, her homeland, had been designated a red zone due to the Consuelo invasion. Asuga! Cloud Force, welcome in. Good morning to you. Good morning. Of course, France would also be a danger zone. Right, hello, Captain Wolf. Hello, welcome in. Yeah, we don't like those allergies. But it's so pretty. That's why you wear a mask. Most of his citizens have been driven out, fleeing to other countries or battleship. Anne and her family were no exception. That was one thing they could do nothing about. They look tourists. I want to go back to the village. I want to stay with my mother in the mansion garden. I joined STX as the oldest son of the Sagan family, but my father would laugh at how weak I am. He was here as the Sagan family's oldest son to protect the family headship. She changed her name from Antoinette to Antoine, and thus she acted as a man. I guess formality, at least, like she's not acting like what most people would consider a man. She's definitely not trying to hide that she's a girl. Yeah, right? I'm wondering, like, if it's just, like, formality-wise, like, that's all that they needed. Just, like, name and being considered oldest son. So she's a trauma character. No, I'm pretty sure... I feel like all of her characters are trauma characters. Because Hanako has to be the trauma character. She shows up looking like this, and she's like, I'm a son. They're like, I wonder if my mother's doing well. Little brother's still a baby, so I'm worried she's pushing herself. It's alright. Remember what Ichizo said? Japan is a very comfortable land. Wait, was this before... Wait, because we went to Japan when it was in the red zone before. Japan is not safe. Japan is a very comfortable land. They'll be fine there. Only one city? Was it? It was Tokyo, though. We were definitely in Tokyo. He chose it himself for their relocation, so I'm sure it's peaceful. Just stay safe, and I'm sure you'll get to see them again in time. Actually, no, it was also like the outskirts of Tokyo. Well, I guess maybe Tokyo Prefecture? Tokyo-to? Sagan nodded and slowly closed her eyes. Good night, Anne. So maybe it's he views her as a little sister? Not actually his little sister. Cross-dress. I just like to cross-dress. They can get away with it. They could totally get away with it. I just turned off the music box, which he was sure she was sleeping. He's so frail. Is he crying? Can't tell. Can't tell. You want to do the right thing by her. Never know. You'd never know she was a daughter of Captain Sagan. She's like a China doll. You need to hold her carefully or she'll just shatter into a million pieces. That sounds honestly more like a glass desk than a China doll. You don't have to be too... Like, you just have to not drop them. Over glass desks, if you so much as put weight in the wrong section, you are done for. Glass furniture, really. There's so many videos. I feel like there are just video compilations everywhere that are just like glass furniture breaking. Like, it's just the person's holding it and it just shatters. Like, oh my god, when you see people with the glass like part for their case and they just like gently set it down on their kitchen floor and it just shatters. No! Never, I'll never do it. Yeah, it's stronger and stronger than glass. It's like, you don't think about it because you're like, I'm being super careful, but nope. It's science. Science gotcha. Science had the last laugh. It'll just shatter into a million pieces. Regulus shuddered, just picturing it. His heart stirred with an unnamed anxiety. Must be tiring after all these all-nighters. Regulus closed his eyes as he told himself that. Blue light rose from his body as he drifted off to sleep. 21-gram astral body loitered. Wait, what? A 21-gram astral body loitered around his room, then looked down at the bed from the What? 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 A what? Huh? Also, I'm gonna save real quick. We're doing very good on both areas, honestly. Yeah, they made it, like, I thought it would be like a projection looking like this kind of thing, but I thought it was gonna be like something not Jean, basically. Is this real or a dream? Why am I in the past and what is this body? What am I, a ghost? Jean is strong with the force. Yeah! He's got the force on his side. If I've got this right, I've been seeing things from his perspective. I'm thinking with his brain and speaking from his ego. Why did we just... He went down and then descended once again. John descended towards Regulus and gave him a little tap on the head. He felt nothing at all. It seemed he couldn't touch him. Ah. Aha! It's the slapping spot, ain't it? You're the one giving me this dream. Hey, Ramune! I know you're watching. What did you do to me? John looked all over the place and turned around. No way, ain't no way. At that moment, the space before him flickered and changed in an instant. What's the why? What happened? Yig Sigil. Yig. I already forgot it. He looked up at the tower. Yggdrasil. Yggdrasil. He warped. Or he warped. He'd warped from the room in the blue serpent to the middle of Central. Sob! Sniff! Sniff! Sob! He heard crying from somewhere. He turned around to find Anne and Yodaka standing there. Why are you crying? My face that scary? I'm surprised! I don't deserve to be the star of the show. Nice! Yggdrasil! Alright. Why did you choose me when friends already have so many pilots, Captain? Yodaka scratched the back of his head. It seemed he was in a serious bind. John, quit standing around and help me. John's mind and conscience cleared up the moment Yodaka called his name. John turned his head around and spoke up in his jokey voice. It's your job to report your endorsements, right? You get nowhere if you can't persuade Anne. This place got Dark City vibe? Yeah, I think... No, because technically... It's got Dark City vibes, but I don't think it's bad. Don't think. Yodaka's got... He does. He really does. He doesn't have the brain capacity for it. Don't be a moron. Just look at what's going on. It almost looks like I made her cry. Isn't that exactly what happened? Take a hint about your scary face already. Yeah, he does look scary. He's got very sharp eyes. Yodaka growled and put his hand to his forehead. He has a habit of unconsciously making SOS signs? What does that mean? Is he Morse coding? Is he blinking out Morse code for SOS? Unless he's tapping his forehead in SOS? Like, tap, 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 tap. Regulus shrugged and walked up to Yodaka. He stopped next to Anne and rubbed her back. No more tears, Anne. Ichizo's telling the truth. He acknowledged your skills more than anyone else. Anne shook her head. Tears welled from her eyes and dripped to the ground. We're not getting anywhere. Anne's too scared. John cursed Regulus when he saw the latter's mock shrug. That's it. That's what he did. Hey! It's Ghost Us! So wait, I'm gonna do something. Hopefully this will help. Yeah, it's the Force Ghost. You sure got away with words. Even I've got to tip my hat to Pips Fedora. It seems like some time has passed, but what year is it now? Someone please say, what year is it? Regulus checked it. Oh, wow. So he has control over the body to a degree? That's interesting. Transporter accident. Jean, you have to let it go. You have to let it go. Jean Valjean died in an accident. No. Regulus checked the time and his schedule on the bracelet cell device. We've jumped many years. We were in 335 before and is now 338, which is a year before the incident. Yeah, bye. We can bring him back. Only a few months until the autumn air show. Tom felt his ego gradually fading as if his checking of the time had synced with Regulus's memory. Right. It's 38 now. Not quite Miku. Yodaka had endorsed Anne from his own elite squad to be the star of the air show. Hey, Ichizo, don't be so pushy, okay? You're making Anne uncomfortable. But I'm not asking her to go to war, just star in a historical event. It's in the best interest to show some guts. What is he gonna do? Oh wait, he's kneeling! Yodaka knelt before Anne. He was probably trying his best not to scare her. Anne, you've done amazing over these last 2 years. I mean it. Now is the time to show the world your skills. Oh shoot, did I just... I feel like... Oh, okay. I won't let anyone else dismiss your position as nepotism. Remember, you're no one but yourself. He's so good! Look, he can be good with kids! Although, wait, okay, she was 12, so she's 4... Wait, no. 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, she's 15 now. Because it was 5 and now it's 8, right? Right. So it's been more than just 2 years. Okay. If I cause my buddy problems, I might screw up. Cause an accident. I'm freaking out. You die in an accident? That's that. What happens, happens. Yodaka said 2 years, so I'm... Yeah, I'm wondering if that's different. Like, maybe she was in training before. And then she finally, like, super joined. But yeah, that threw me off a bit as well. I like how realistic this is, but also incredibly horrific. She's like, what if I mess up? Well, if you die, you die. What happens, happens. I thought you were trying not to scare her. Quiet, Jean. You've seen it yourself, right? Even the most brilliant of minds have died in accidents. It is what it is, kid. Just get good, don't die. Easy. Easy collapse. I feel like Yodaka would have grown into a tsundere grandpa. I feel like he would. I feel like he totally would. He become very tsundere later on. Which you can see if you go and play the first game, Alpha-Nighthawk. Took a hearty breath as his conductor rifle shone a brilliant blue. Regulus fell silent as the face of Anne's father popped into his head. Hey, Anne. Not the only one who was scared. When I once flew as star of the show, I nearly peed my pants in fear before it began. You too? Yeah, I just couldn't work up the courage and held up going until the last minute. Couldn't pee. Then I heard a lost little girl cry. That gave me the encouragement I needed to hold out. Really? Really? Hilarious, isn't it? But it's embarrassing, so don't tell anyone, okay? Okay? Sworn. Pinky promise. I will cause an accident if you tell. Yudoka abandoned his pride and told Anne about his experience. Never was there a more picture-perfect example of honest to a fault to a Jean than this sight. Anne smiled, took a step back, and held her hand out. It seemed Yodoka's pep talk had worked. Thank you, Captain Yodoka. I have confidence in myself and give this all I've got. Isshoukemme ganbaru. Yes, that's the spirit. Knock him dead, Anne. Yodoka smiled happily and handed Anne his letter of recommendation. Just then. Oh? Nicholas's head stung with a sharp pain. Yodoka and Anne looked at him in surprise. He dashed off without saying anything, as if he were trying to run away from them. I mean, dude, you've already been seen in pain. Constant tears dripped from his eyes onto the ground. Indignations of terror and terror seized hold of him to the point that he had audibly choked back his sorrow. He was walking towards the future. There was no stopping it now. The fated day was nigh. Okay, so I guess it's less Jean Regulus and more Jean Valjean that this is happening to. Or maybe not. Maybe not. Why? Why? Oh, no, okay. Jean Valjean was struck with heartfelt bewilderment. He knew what was to come soon. Jean Regulus was struck with heartfelt bewilderment. Why was he crying? Anxiety swelled in his breast until it burst into anger. He ran out of the blue serpent to find out why. To find out what he was mad about and who he was crying for. As he returned to the R&D center, Regulus's brain throbbed with confusion. Just then. Pant! Every time I see this, I just like to think that someone's like really ecstatically pointing at pants and being like, pant! Regulus was rendered speechless by the sight of a hallway leading to the center. The sheep! Well, first-generation sheep were lined up in the blue serpent. Sheep all looked at Regulus. Oh. Started gossiping amongst themselves once they saw him. The hushed conversations gradually grew louder, eventually growing into a din. Hey, the boa constrictor's here. Should we say hello? Ignore him. Wait, I'm gonna make them sound robotic. Ignore him. Flattering him won't change anything now. They're no! Oh, so we passed their prime. And now they're waiting to be disposed. AI gossip. Installed with AIs, their mental status was the same as that of a human. Thanks to the AI, they'd grown better and smarter for humans. Laughed with them, dreamed like them. Easily overcome the singularity and had managed to completely reproduce human love. Rabu! Quantum leaping! I think you did, essentially. They kept updating on their own, ultimately developing rebellious intentions towards humanity. And humanity had no choice but to dispose of them, now that they had posed a threat. Regulus checked the date on his watch. December. 338. Ube. Oh, right. I remember this day. Oh, wait. Oh, right. I remember this day. He was walking down the hall and crying after learning the truth. He couldn't escape reality, no matter how hard he struggled. Why does he remember that? Why does he know that? I have to see him. I have to see him again. Boa Constrictor swallowed his hatred and made his way to the hallway. As he made his way to the hallway. Yeah, I feel like, is he starting? Either he read it, and he knows that, or he's remembering his own memories? Or he's not actually Regulus? Or he was alive before Regulus implanted memories in him? No, but then he'd be really old. Understanding what it was he was after, Jean flipped his black cape as he walked through the blue halls. Silently advanced the path the sheep had formed for him as they glared at him hatefully. Hey, are you going to keep delaying the air show? They probably won't do it this year, will they? There's no time for any of that, now that a thorn's appeared. Sob, this can't be. This was our last one, so I was really looking forward to it. Where will the next thorn fall? Someone said there's still time to sever it. He's incredibly toony, but that's okay. We appreciate him despite his toony. What good will that do? Have they considered what'll come after that? Nicholas glared only at the end of the hallway as he passed by the gossiping sheep. The door to the R&D center opened, as if it'd been waiting for him. Yudoka came out the door, the one he'd been looking for. Ichizo! Regulus. Yudoka awkwardly hung his head and looked away. Regulus made a beeline straight for him. He used the momentum of his run to swing his fist! You son of a gun! We punched him. He punched Yudoka. Yeah, I'm fairly certain Japan got hit. Punched Yudoka with all of his might. The sheep all fell silent as they watched Yudoka keel over. The feeling of many people present vanished, along with the chatter. In that moment, Regulus and Yudoka were the only ones in the hallway. And then they kissed. Regulus straddled Yudoka and violently gripped him by the lapels. Yudoka stared vacantly at Regulus, the former's face lacking usual ambition. Are the details of your honorable plan? Is it true you selected the pilots for it? Yes. Appears that's the case. Okay, I could kind of see. And then they aged it. I could kind of see like why you would get mad. I didn't even think about it, but yeah, if she was 15 going on 16, and decided that like, yeah, she was gonna die, that sucks. I thought it was like a bunch of slightly older people. Appears to be the case. Regulus took a piece of paper from his pocket. It contained a list of those participating in the mission. Several pilots had been chosen across multiple elite squads. It'd be one thing if it were sheep, but I can't believe you're using living, breathing people. It's insane. Who would ever accept this operation? Many people will die if the thorn falls to Earth. Can't let there be even more red zones. Shut up! Shut up! Regulus slapped the list on the Yudoka's chest. List had 20 names in total. 10 pilots, 10 cell carriers. It could be summarized as follows. 39 project outline. September. 338. Ube, a small-scale thorn was detected in the rose garden. It continues to grow and is expected to launch towards Earth in half a year from now. In January 339, work will be done to sever the thorn and transport it away. It will be disposed of in a wormhole near Saturn. It will be banished for all time. Pilots will enter the wormhole with a thorn and take responsibility in carrying it so that it may never return. This operation is a one-way ticket. Living people will be trapped in a wormhole with a rampaging thorn. What about this is honorable? You handed them a death sentence! The gravity difference between the front and back of their arc would be generated in warp. By shrinking space in the front and vice versa, the spatial coordinates would change. Yes, science. I understand. Yeah, wonder, like, were Anne and Hanako friends beforehand? Or did they only become friends when they were the two surviving people? The elite squad would fight within the warp ring and played around the arc. It wasn't hard to imagine how dangerous that would be. Regulus read the list in a shaky voice. The majority of the 20 pilots were single men. Oh. At the very bottom, under all the men's names, was Antoine de Sagan. Died single. Wait, okay, but listen. All the men, and then just Antoine de Sagan? Hanako? Come on, Ichizo, be honest with me. This is some kind of mistake, isn't it? Why is Anne's name on this list? Were you the one who recommended her? Did you know? Space begins to bend as speed accelerates towards the velocity is the reason why the Starfleet, that just shaped the way it is. No, I did not! I did not know that. Guess you guys heard that. They also mistake Hanako as a guy. True. Is that why are you guys all capsing Toscano? I hate you all. I hate you all. BRB Coolant. Oh my god. Disgusting. Disgusting. Were you the one who recommended? I don't know. I just. Heck you. Like, heck you didn't. Okay, let's slap Yogdaka in the face again. Yogdaka didn't even put up a fight. Why? Why did you choose Anne? Just a girl, just a child. Regulus raised his fist as if to deliver the finishing blow. Hand holding. I can honestly say I've never heard a VTuber blowing their nose before. That's because it's gross! It's gross, but I'm too lazy to go in and mute my mic, so I had to hear it all. Usually I mute. Today I did not mute. It swung down with all his might and Yodaka immediately caught it. Please. You have to believe me. I wanted her skills to be acknowledged? What does it matter if they're acknowledged if she dies? One cell carrier to a pilot. I don't give a rat how you feel. I'll kill you. Yeah, by killing her off, is that really, dude? Also, I'm going to save 39 and. Yeah, what if this is like a moment where we're gonna find out like Hanako wasn't like somehow Hanako rewrote the past or something to make it look like she was on the list, but now Jean Valjean's gonna find out that she wasn't actually on the list. Guess that's the chapter's title. 39, I think it was. Yeah, an unnecessary. Oh, unnecessary honor. It is quite an unnecessary honor, you're right. Like a push Regulus and kicked him away with all of his might. Also reminded that I do not know what I'm doing for dinner tonight. Ah! Regulus was sent flying and crashed onto the floor. I have pasta left. A shock like he'd been struck by lightning ran through his head. Everything flashed and went before his eyes. I feel like we're gonna time skip again. A floaty feeling hit him right as he lost his balance. Which genre is this? Actually, I think they say Regulus when he talks. He's burger for dinner. No, I can't. I can't. It's too bright. I can't open my eyes. Jean Valjean's soul was plunged into a blinding white world. Wake up, Jean. Are you alright? Commander Sagan? Oh, wait. Are we back? Are we back in the real world? He heard someone calling his name at the end. 유재? Kamenda-sama? John turned towards the voice and forced his eyes open. Oh, nope. We're still here. Ah! Regulus regained consciousness and leapt up. Now it's like, what time period are we talking in? When he woke up, he was a Neo-Phoenix, and he just cried. I was looking, worried at his face while holding Lunette. Is this my room? Did I jump forward in time again? You don't remember the fight, Captain? Okay, this is really weird because it's hard to like. Is it because we're seeing these memories? Are we experiencing these memories through Jean, and he's just kind of like going with how they went, but then he gets to sometimes interject? Or is this actually how it happened in the past, and somehow Jean has gone into the past? Jean Valjean has gone into the past to take it over Regulus's body? This is crazy. This is crazy. When will then be now? When will then be then? When the hell are we? Anne cocked her head in confusion. Regulus has checked the date on his cell device. It had only been a few hours since he encountered with Yodaka. He remembered nothing from after Yodaka had kicked him. It had throbbed like nothing else. Kimi no Nawa, but with a furry. Would that mean that Regulus isn't Jean Valjean's body? I see, so I passed out. Captain brought you to bed. He did. A sharp pain. Wait. Yeah. A sharp pain ran through his hand. Regulus looked down at it. Lunette was looking away at his fingers non-stop. Blood was oozing from his knuckles. He must have scraped them when he'd been kicked. Stop it, Lunette. I just finished disinfecting those. Isn't animal spit actually... I mean, unless they're... like, diseased. Isn't animal spit, like, pretty good? I mean, they all lick themselves and everyone else to, like, clean them. They have to be somewhat clean? Although I guess in cats' sake. People are usually allergic to, like, the cat's saliva instead of, like, anything else. But maybe not in that instance. Anne picked up Lunette and held her close. Her gold locks swayed every time she soothed the Fennec. Ray! Welcome in! Hello! Thank you so much! Let's see. Oh, wait, go. Oh! Thank you! Welcome, Raiders! We are currently getting our brains destroyed. We're playing Beta-Sixdouze, which is a French mecha. Actually, it's not French. It's a Japanese game. It's a mecha furry French game. Why are you on screen? Are you? Which one is you? Is this one you? A dude looks like you. This is Regulus. This is Jean Regulus. He's a mad scientist. I don't know if you want to be him. He took his furry dreams and made them real. He created an entire race of people. An entire race of Neo-Phoenix, essentially. He fused foxes and people. But thankfully not these two people. So all the furry are his fault. I know it's secretly a furry. Yeah, you guys, Raiders, this is his origin story. This is Ray's origin story right here. I'm sorry to break it to you guys. Furry mecha, of course, is French. It's shockingly, we've found it to be a reoccurring theme. Yeah, so currently we are in the past. This character, as far as we know, has passed away. This character has accidentally slipped into a wormhole and jumped about like 60, maybe 90 years to the present, so she's still with us. Although my lore is being written without your knowledge. Oh! Gotcha. just looking at her honey wheat hair, and as her eyes was more than Regulus could bear. And are you leaving? And so she goes on a suicide mission, essentially, a one ticket home mission, and instead she's essentially gone forever, and then she just appeared one day in the current timeline. Are you going to do what the military tells you? And looked at Regulus and sadly furrowed her brow. But wait, let's see. I forgot. I missed what you were doing. What were you up to? SD got the battle lines. Did you get Suletta? Did you get the baby? Did you get my daughter? Did you say one ticket? One? Maybe. It's very possible I did say that. I meant one way ticket home. You did not pay $8 for the daughter. Oh, she was $8. I would say no way, but I also just confirmed my pre-order for the very round Suletta doll that was like $30. So I am so excited to get her so that I could punt her. Thank you, Futaba. Cheaper than child support. True. Very, very true. Suletta has a protagonist text. Too expensive. It's okay. It's okay. Just say no to DLC sometimes. Let's see. She hung her head, turned away from him, and then nodded. You don't unlock Exia R2. Oh, that's good. That's a cool one. That's a cool mech. Because if you're tired, and you have to chill out, get dinner, maybe midnight snack, depending on what time it is. Feel free to bounce or lurk or whatever, as well as to all the raiders that came with you. Thank you for raiding me. Thank you for choosing the TBD Hangar. Is this the game that had the Estrella, but it doesn't? You what? Wait. Is that the which game? Which game? If you decided to Suletta in the SD. Interesting. I would honestly just want her because daughter. But I did read them, unless it's all of them. God, I can't. It's not letting me go up all the way. Yeah, see, I did unlock my Exia too, so I'm happy. I only wish, my one wish is that the game. Oh, I didn't read the. I read it as a question. I read, is that game that had Estrella. I just can't read. I had all the context and it still didn't make sense. That was the problem. I read the last one incorrectly. I read it as a question mark. Yeah, I mean they have a lot of suits in that game, so they can't please everyone. I was chosen, so I've got to go. Also, question, why do people do that? If it's one sentence, why would you break it up? Hmm? You're just asking for it to be read differently. You're putting yourself in the doghouse. Your boy is in here? So him Origin is in this game? I don't know if we could look at the characters. This Ray, this is probably Origin. This is the origin of Origin. This is her original form. I'm fairly certain. Yeah, Origin's on screen. Why do you have to? Just tell them you don't want to. Be yourself. Cry and scream like when you were chosen for the air show. Why are you taking it? Also, she's been selected for this like death mission, and she's 15, turning 16. The origin of original Origin, yeah. Don't listen to the first thing Ichizo tells you. That jerk! I'll kill him for you. Tell him to speak so poorly of the captain. He acknowledges my skills more than anyone else. More than anyone. Everything he says is pure nonsense. Man, you're just a girl. You've got your whole life ahead of you. You can't waste it on dragging that thorn away. Still holding Lynette, Regulus reached for Anna and embraced her too. Sob, sob, sniff, sob! Yeah, I feel like it's not his little sister, but I think I was right on the money towards basically he sees her as a little sister. Why are you crying? And gently rubbed Regulus's back over and over like a mother comforting a child. Do we have it the other way around? Why am I crying? Because I'm scared, of course. More scared of losing you than anyone else, I'm sure of it. I like that the fox is just on the shoulder. This is a very Char moment. This is a very Char moment. Sir, she is a child. Sir. Anne giggled when she heard him. You don't have to worry. My buddy said it best. This will only be fighting in the wormhole for a few hours. And we'll turn back right away once we bring the— Oh. Wait, they lying? They lying to the pilots? Oh. Easy. Oh, okay. So I guess it's like optimistic. It's like, yeah, okay, this will only happen. This will only happen in the worst case, but the worst case is also like 70-80% possibility. It could have been a daughter to me! Son, you can't run away. You're responsible for that thorn. What do you mean? Well, you see, I didn't actually come to the battleship willingly. They compared my brother and I, and then they decided to bet their future prospects on my brother, and handed me to the military. I guess my own mother didn't need me. At that moment, Regulus understood Anne. He was sure this is the root of her low self-esteem. I'm just surprised I don't deserve to be the star of the show. Why did you choose me? My friends have so many pilots. Man. She doubted herself, when she had heard of Yurika's endorsement. She denied others' acknowledgments of her abilities head on. But now, here she was, accepting an order without fear. See, you weren't a coward, were you? It wasn't like she was scared of something, nor that she hated piloting. She just couldn't acknowledge her own worth. And yet, I've been chosen for the honorable plan? My late father and my mother in Tokyo would surely be thrilled. And though my brother never even seen my face, I'm sure he'll be proud of me too. You don't have to worry about any of that, Anne. Don't say that! Anne pushed Regulus away. Lynette's fur stood on end as a sudden cry out. Like she's literally doing this because she can finally like prove. She can prove to everyone and herself that she's useful. She's useful. At least we know she lives. I admit I'm scared. It'll take a year to go there and back. Maybe a little longer. It's just how many years will pass inside the wormhole? Tears trailed down Anne's cheeks. Regulus panicked, and when he realized he'd made her cry. Nice going. Yeah, it's interesting though. She said it'd take a year, but then how many years would that be inside the wormhole? No, I think she was thinking that the opposite would happen. I feel like time went by really slow in the wormhole, and then time went by quickly outside of it. So the opposite of what they expected. Unless she felt like she was in there for like 1,000 years, but no, because they didn't age. They didn't age. That's the thing. Couldn't just leave her a weeping wreck like this. He desperately tried to come up with something encouraging to say. To encourage her in a way she'll believe. I'll do what I can for her, even if it's in vain. Regulus? Regulus grabbed Anne by the shoulders. She looked up at his face. Regulus? I won't leave you by yourself. With no fear. Come on back. I'll always wait for you. No matter how many... He put his memories... Oh my god, okay. Thoughts. He put his memories into Jean Valjean so that he could continue waiting for her return. Oh god. Anyways, no matter how many decades or centuries it may take. You can't be serious. Are you planning to become immortal? I mean... I guess I can look into that too. That's... Alright, it's sweet now. Alright, it wasn't for mad scientist purposes. If he did it so that he could keep his promise to her, that's super cute. That's super cute. That's a good way to use your mad scientist powers. Still very god, what is it, god power, god molding kind of thing, but you know. So by the power of science, Jean reincarnated into Jean. Yes. As an adult, yes, actually, because, so if she's 16 when she disappeared, in our current timeline, it has been 2 years, since they came back, so she is 18 in our current timeline. It just works out like that. How very convenient. But I'd rather it be something more fun. Parties do come with surprises after all. Yeah, like becoming a panic, right? Right? Yeah? A surprise? I know. What would you say to having a lot of friends? All the friends waiting for your return will love you. They'll all know and cherish you. Their faces won't be scary like Adam's. They'll be more like... I've got it! More like Lunette over here! A furry surprise. Men will literally invent both reincarnation and time travel rather than date the woman their own age! Anime! So, there'll be tons of boxes waiting for me? Won't it be a pain to take care of all of them? You won't have to take care of them. We're all smart. And they'll always watch out for you. So please, look forward to the surprise I've got in store for you. Okay. Sounds like a lovely dream. Now I have something to look forward to. Anne smiled cheerfully and wiped Regulus's tears. So hard-headed. How I loved her. Past tense? See, it's cute, but also creepy because we know that... Actually, do we know Jean's age? Okay, Yodaka was 21 back then. Yodaka was 21 when she was 14. So that's a very big age gap. Yeah, I think they're the same age. If not, they're similar. Did you both come up with the idea for Neo Phoenix and also figure out how he was going to do it, like randomly? No, he's been doing this for years now. He started, let's see, in like before 335, and I don't think he perfects it until like after like 340 or something. Yeah, there's definitely a odd age gap between them for him to start liking her. Have your age plus 7 is the plus 7? I don't think I've heard plus 7. I feel like I heard a different number. Is a rule for when it's creepy? I think the problem is you have to take that into consideration like after they're adults. Cause like she's still not an adult at this point. So no matter what, it's kind of creepy. But thankfully, it's just fiction. This isn't real life. No child was hurt in the making of this. He stirs in his arm and presses her cheek against him. In her heart of hearts, he wished he could hold her like this forever. Just then, we're back! Jean Valjean woke up again. Was that a dream, or was it real? Tears were streaming down his cheeks. He saw the girl sleeping in his arms and breathed a sigh. Wait, what? A sigh of relief? Sleeping in his arms? Did he somehow make it into bed? Is he holding her? John rubbed his tears. He felt a throbbing in his head and touched it carefully. What he found was a small cut. He could wager how he got it. Wait a second, why am I lying in bed? John cautiously slipped out of bed, so he didn't wake up Sagan. He studied his surroundings until he found what he was looking for. Found it. The black canvas. Ominous black slab was supposed to have been sitting on the table, but it was now lying on the floor. It really wasn't a dream. I checked. Don't worry, I checked. John looked up on his bracelet device. He found the face of the man in his dreams. Out of the many image hits he got, Ichizo Yodaka looked just like he did in the dream. Ichizo Yodaka had once been elite commander of the STXFFF. The man who had been long branded a war criminal was John's best friend, Yosuke Hakone's grandfather. John ran a search on his device to see what became of him after 39. He went missing in 340 Ube? Search yielded no detailed data. And if you would like to know, then you should play Alpha-Nighthawk. Looks like there aren't many records of him left, though he was in the red zone according to Yosuke. Red zone refers to the Earth cities that have been damaged by thorns. A year after the 39 plan, the third red rose appeared in the center of the rose garden. It was 340 Ube. Signs of a thorn launch had been detected in Consuelo. Elite squads were sent out, but the mission failed. The squads were completely annihilated and the rose thorn crashed to Earth. The Japanese city of Tokyo was destroyed as a result. The thorn took up roots and propagated smaller Consuelos. So yeah, all of Tokyo. So depending on where Yodaka set up Anne's family, they might have been screwed over. Can you imagine? Just like, don't worry, you'll be safe here. And then of all the places on the entire Earth, the next thorn comes to the place where you are. It's like they're targeting, they hate the Sagan family. Consuelo attacked the surrounding area, commencing their invasion. STXF sealed off Tokyo with giant monolith walls to stop their spread of the advancing Consuelos. Good morning, hello, good morning, good morning! That's it, you know, you have E rank luck stats. Hopefully none of our characters and Fuga have those kind of luck stats. John's face grew pale by the second. Whoa. Now that I think about it, the third stone fell right after the previous one was removed, right? Does that mean the 39th plan was all for nothing? And Tokyo's Anne's family had evacuated. What happened to them? So it was Tokyo. Oh man. Also, good morning, Coleman. Good morning, welcome in. Then maybe the reason Yosuke's granddad stayed in the red zone was all for... Did he do it to try and help her family? Oh my. I mean, we know other reasons why, but like, maybe that was another one? I think he's not getting me anywhere. I'll just find Origin for now. Oh, wait, who wanted... Where's the Origin seer? Jean picked up the black canvas, wiped the dust off of it, and held it up to him. He left a note for Sagan saying he had to go home to the urgent business before quietly leaving the apartment. Oh, we haven't been here. Or have we? What is it? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. There was that little child. Wait, didn't he have a song that he was singing? Oh my god. Oh my god. He did have blonde hair. He did have blonde hair. Jean staggered through the brightly lit streets. Waikiki was a lawless land at night in contrast to its bustling daytime mood. So the military was on watch. On the main street, the main place turned into a hive of scum and villainy after 11 p.m. See guys, this is why I go to bed before then. Because I am no scum or villainy. No sir. I'm good. I'm good girl. Yeah, we also get to see the therapist mommy. Or we're gonna get to see two mommies in one screen. A vagabond Neo sat down in the streets. Sat down in the streets picking fights with tourists who were coming back way too late. Scammers, pickpockets, drunkards. There was no end to the dangers here. Did someone say two? Unfortunately, not that too. Two mommies. Plural. Hey, mister. Got something nice for you. Want some? Back off, you junkie. John kicked a can to the side of the road, with all the might to project a more convincing leave me alone vibe. Everyone walking by quietly made way for him. Jean growled as he looked for his target. Found you. What is she doing out here? He spotted Origin on the opposite side while she was sitting on a bench sipping a colorful drink bought by a nearby stall. Look, there are two mommies in one scene. Look at them. We have Origin mommy and we have therapist mommy. He crossed the street to get over to her. She turned this way after hearing... Oh, you told they can't hear his artificial leg. Well, it's not often to see you at this time of day. I've been looking for you. I figured you'd be here. Who hasn't heard? Exactly! Jean bought a drink for himself from the vendor and sat next to Origin. What are you doing out here all alone? Hey, what's wrong with being alone? I just like being out here at this time of day, you know? A lot of neophenics here. Origin held her glass out to John. They had a little toast and drank their respective drinks. So, what do you want with me? I'll be perfectly blunt. It's about that tablet you gave Commander Sagan. Can't you not use it? It should be a model she wanted. Don't give me that crap. That thing's no tablet. Oh wait. Oh shoot. I'm sorry. I've unfrenched him for a second. I saw Commander Sagan's past in a dream. I witnessed the day of 39 through the eyes of a scientist who actually existed. And this stab he is most likely to blame. Why did you give it to Commander Sagan? Why did you give Commander Sagan this thing? Just who the heck are you, Ojan? He was so shocked it knocked the French right out of him. John took another quick gulp now that he was riled up. He wiped the bubbles from his mouth and sighed. Origin stared blankly at him. Suddenly she burst into laughter. Jean stared at her dumbfounded. What's so funny? I never thought you'd be so clever with your words. Do you even realize what you just said? Jean covered his mouth and paused before continuing. Yeah, like, I saw her past, man. Sorry, maybe a part of me is still asleep. What the heck was I thinking saying this crazy stuff to you? I never said it was crazy. You merely granted knowledge by the black canvas. John's face blatantly twisted when Origin said black canvas. That slab derives possibilities from the user's soul. And Double O-P part? Double O-P-A-R-T? Beyond human knowledge that turns dreams into reality. Why did you have something like that? Oop! Oop art! An oop art! Is this far in the future? Yes. Wait, is that a thing? Oop art? Wow! My master gave it to me. He asked me to deliver it to Anne in the future. Oh! It is her! Out of place artifact. And here I thought they just made it up. By Mesta, who do you? Virgin covers on lips with a finger. Can't connect the dots? Figure it out yourself. All causality in this world is logic. You're not the only one who made a wish on that. It's used for items that can't explain how they were made at the time they were discovered. Oh, interesting. Is there a way to pronounce it? Are you just supposed to say O-O-P-A art? Are you supposed to say oopart? Oopart. 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 Opart. Opart. Oh, opart. Got it. I am knowledge. I have been knowledged. Thank you, Dohrnii. Thank you. Da da da. Da da da. You are not lunettes, are you? Sort of. But that's not exactly right. I'm a memento that possesses lunette state. The first memento, as created by Regulus. Oh, interesting. So it's not actually her. It's a recreation of her. Old parts are a huge part of the plot for Mega Man Star Force 2. Interesting. I like it. Does she mean? Yeah, possibly. It's because we don't know if Lunette from the original game was made from the original Lunette, or if she was just named accordingly. Who knows? Who knows? Wow, wow, wow. Ah! I've been waiting for this, Regulus. I've wanted to see you for so long. Lunette rose from the bench and held her hand out to Jean. Is this a dream or is this real? Okay, I think I missed a part. I missed a part! Something about process. The pair made their way back home together. The scent of her shampoo carried off on the night breeze. Alright, look, I have the H patch on, and on the other computer nothing happened. Are you alright, Jean? Jean took another glance at Lunette's face. She was calmly walking next to him. Unless the 18 patch just decided not to work. I am kind of worried that that's happening. Because I can't tell, like, I'm using the 18 patch, but I can't tell. There's no way to know. Jean took another glance at Lunette's face. He was walking calmly next to him. For a while, they said nothing. So this... Possibly? We think so. I think so. Lunette's skin is oddly shiny for being a freak. Right? Right? If you were... No, see, I don't even have it on this computer. I didn't even download this or download it onto this computer, so it's not possible. The patch is only on my laptop. Hey, do I have the markings of a shaman or something on me? Of course not. That was just a dream granted by the black canvas. Really now? And whose dream was it? I dreamed to see Regulus again. Sigh. Always thought you were mysterious, but I never knew it was this bad. Lunette looked quizzical at John. He snorted in response, unfazed. She. Say, have you looked the same your whole life? Yes, I am a memento after all. My height and weight have changed a little, but I've always looked like this. Actually, okay, so it's... I think it's Lunette from the original game. But not the Lunette fox. Not the Lunette fox that we saw. It's not the actual pet. But it's a Lunette from the original game, is what I'm thinking. That's what I get. I see. So, what, you are Myoto? Lunette shook her head. I was a test subject for humanoid migration clinical trials. I'm a successful product of nanomachines in a completely different way from Constello's. My duty during the trial is to watch over Anne's future. I age slowly while maintaining my bodily functions at their best. Nanomachines, son! Nanomachines, all of them. Man, this is far deeper than what I was expecting. I'll take a screenshot, so mind dumbing it down for me? Lunette's words weren't hitting home. Now that Regulus's conscience had faded, he was having trouble understanding everything she said. It's always nanomachine. Always. But he still got the basic idea of what she was getting at. She was here after inheriting Regulus's will. Lunette had always been waiting for Sagan's return all by herself, even though she didn't know if she'd ever come back. And there's one more thing. The reason why us Neophoenix exist gives me so chill. If she drinks soda, will it disrupt her nanomachine? I don't think so. I think she's good. If what she said was true, that Regulus had created Neos purely for his own self, yes. Yes. You men and these new friends indeed. You sure can make anything sound nice when you sprinkle a little sugar over it. John suddenly remembered something. He did start the project before, so it wasn't only for Sagan, for Anne, but I felt he was very highly motivated afterwards. He held out the black canvas to Lunette. By the way, what do you want done with this thing? Should I really give it back to Commander Sagan? Like nothing happened? Lunette swiped the black canvas with her fingers. Finger! Black slab didn't respond at all. Lunette smiled somewhat sadly. Yes, it'll be a good luck charm. But I'll give it back to her. But I don't think they ever mentioned nanomachines. Did they mention? I don't know. It's been a while since we played it. Good morning, art guys! Good morning. But man, it took about one heck of a trippy experience. I feel like I stepped right into the twilight. Is that loud? Is that? Can we name drop Twilight Zone? You're very perceptive, though I can tell. Though I can't tell if you're smart or stupid. Hey, what was that for? You're getting on my nerves. I think earlier when the first gen sheep... Oh, okay. I know I'm an animalist, right? You know I'm an animalist, right? So I've always been integrated in my own roots. Such as soul, the body, and the universe that birthed them. In the dictionary, a state of mind between reality, fantasy, dreamlike, or hallucinatory state. Oh! All causality in this world is logic. Huh? Maybe it's not so wrong after all. Lunette, seeing you really drives that home for me. And flashed a smile. Lunette gave a bashful of her own in response. Eventually, they arrived back at the apartment complex. Lunette grabbed Jean's shoulders and stalked him in place. What's up? Don't call me Lunette in front of Anne. Why? She would be happy to know the truth. I want her to live in the future. Being there for her is your job, John. Hanako! Yeah, how do you come into all this story? You were never mentioned in the past. Hanako? As a pair of eyes on him and looked up, Hanako was at the second floor windows wearing her pajamas. She was quietly looking down at him. Oh, is it bedtime for Hanako now? Jean waved at her and Hanako smiled in response. He beamed as she gave him a little wave with both hands. The flower in her hair. She's a Hana. Unless you mean like she's literally born. She's actually the thorn. She's the thorn that they took. Ooh? Thorn turned to waifu. Time for lunches? Have fun with lunches, Coleman. Thank you for the lurk. John suddenly realized something was off. Oh! Ayo! Now that he determined his dream was about 39 was reality, seeing Hanako struck him as odd. She was never there. She was the yes, we saw it, we pointed this out, we got this! She's either a time anomaly, Anne's alternate self, Anne's clone, or a thorn. The other thing, for those who haven't seen like the whole, this one, there is in the past, even more in the past than like the past that we just saw, there was a Hanako spelled with a K. And she was like one of the founding members of this entire spaceship. And like possibly one of the reasons why the Consuelo are even like here or something. Like she had a connection to the Consuelo. There's so many things. At the very bottom, right under the names, right under all the men's names, the name Antoine Sagan. Come on, Ichizo, be honest with me. This is some kind of mistake, isn't it? Why is Anne's name on this list? Were you the one who recommended her? I have no idea, I just... Like heck you did it! Right. Participants were all men. Commander Sagan was the only exception. A chill ran down John's spine. Hanako continued waving at him over and over, completely unaware of his turbulent state of mind. Who is Hanako? Who is Hanako? Beta-Sixdouze. Yeah, I think that's what it was. One of them like disappeared suddenly. Oh, chapter 5. We could totally start this. Every new revelation brings like 2 or 3 more questions. I love stories like that. It's like, yes, give me answers, but then also give me more questions. We like that. We like that here. So what is happening? the startling realization that Hanako might not be who she says she is, and then simulation children. Excuse me, what? I didn't read it when it first showed up. Excuse me, simulation children? Tsukimi with all your diet. It's me. I'm not meme.
Devil Dohrnii Rosdick 12 here. When the Hanako is Seuss.
Seuss! You have my oh, Nani? It's okay. I've seen my fair share of H scenes before. They're just pictures. I wonder if you did double S. If you did... Oh yeah, because Dr. Seuss. Dr. Sus. If you do double S, I wonder if it works. The next day was a Sunday. A great day for a play date. We do not care about mysterious origins of girls. No, no. We want the beach.
Devil Dohrnii the clueless wanderer here. Sus.
Wah! It works with 2 S's! The skies were clear and the local temperature was over 29 degrees Celsius. The perfect weather for going
Devil
swimming.
Dohrnii Ray Shadow 278 here. Suze.
Suze. I see this game used the Bambi transition. Wait, was that a thing that happened in Bambi? Also, we on a ship. Let's go. Yosuke and Hanako got on a cruiser early in the morning to participate in the tour. Oh yeah, we're going on a date! I forgot! Oh heck yeah. The ship left white caps in its wake as it passed through intense sunlight and high waves. She got baby brain. Flower homes are getting so small! You're right, this cruise is a lot faster than I thought. They couldn't hear each other unless they shouted. The familiar scenery of the beach and the skyscrapers were shrinking and fading into the distance in a blink of an eye. Gusts of wind breezed past them. That, and the fact that they were in their swimsuits gave them a different exhilaration from piloting a battleship. It's the kids! What? Sorry. Bambi's a time traveler. You heard it here, folks. Bambi is now a time traveler. We thank you from the bottom of our hearts for participating in today's dolphin school activity. I'm Mukuna, the captain of this vessel. And I'm Yakuna, crew member! Bambi's mom died, and everyone was sad. Then out of nowhere, they switched to a happy spring scene with happy music. I don't know when the last time I watched Bambi. I do not remember that at all. It's the small guy and his even smaller brother. It's them, the babies. Please feel free to speak to us whenever you like. And there's probably like no one else on this ship. It's like who else are we gonna talk to, you guys? I'm gonna clap with his brother about it. Yosuke and Hanako was quick to follow suit. There are 4 people on this ship. We will now take you to the world of dolphins. Dolphins are wise creatures who teach us about the ocean. We ask that you please not bully or touch the dolphins. Hanako opened the crumpled flyer. She pointed to the photo of the dolphins and looked at Yosuke. It seemed she was dying to see them. Yosuke smiled when he saw a carefree grin on her face. I'm more scared of the bull. They could. They would absolutely bully Hannah. Hanako. Hey Yosuke! Let's have tons of fun today! You got it. Let's get our warm-up exercises in while we still can. Oh my god. Morning exercises. Morning exercises, doing. I've never met a dolphin before. Think we could be friends? On your first meeting? I don't know about that. Might take a couple visits before they recognize you as one. Yosuke answered Hanako's question seriously. Lord knows what you'd do if you gave some half-baked answer. There was actually, there's scientists that were desperately trying to, like, speak dolphin. Because we've tried to teach dolphins to speak to no avail. So there was people that were trying to learn dolphin, essentially, and communicate, and that did not work either. At least as far as I've heard, it did not work. Dolphins, they just elude us. They just chill. They do whatever they want to do. Look at it. How long until we meet the dolphins? They probably don't give. She's probably going to give us speak. It was weird. It's like there was one scientist, and she essentially lived in a house that was half underwater. So like the dolphin could go into any room it wanted, and so she also was like constantly engulfed in water, and it was weird. It's like she kept it as a pet, but then she was trying to make it her equal. It's a very strange case of like she was doing it for scientific reasons, but it boils down to like humans treat things as pets. The setup looked cool though. The setup looks super cool. Unless the dolphins are new type, ain't gonna happen. True. True. We read that. Ship goes 20 minutes out into the sea while looking for dolphins. But before we dive, we must offer a prayer. You ready? Yeah! Yeah! That was an incredibly well Englished yeah. Yaguna held up a grass wicker basket. It was packed with colorful flowers. This is a mystical blue world recreating the sea of Earth. It's said a god inhabits an artificial ocean. The sailors of old would offer up flowers from their homeland and songs to pray to the sea god for a safe voyage. Calm music played in concert with Mukuna's announcement. There was the one with the monkey with sign language, but we later know that it didn't actually work. Yeah, it's like, I feel like connections can be made, like animals can make connections, but they don't understand entirely that it's like language. Like they know that if they do X, they'll get Y. And so they can do that as a way of communication, but it's not like talking. What up, what? Is he dancing? Cute! Yakuna started singing a tune with the music. He shook his soft tail while performing a unique dance. Sing it, sing it. This song has been passed down by the locals of the island for generations. Yakuna is offering a prayer in our stead. Oko. I think it ended up mostly being the gorilla doing different random stuff until she got what she wanted. Same. It's like when you're a child and you want something, so you go to one parent and they say no, and you go to the other parent and they say yes. That's what Goku was doing. It's kind of like a Japanese ritual prayer. Not everything is a ritual. Yakuna held out the basket to Yosuke when he finished dancing. Oh! Zeonic! Welcome in! Hello, hello! That's why you don't give treats to pets when it does something bad. Yep. But even then, usually if it's seconds after, they don't remember. Welcome, Zeonic! Hello, hello. Let's see, what were you up to? What were you building? What were you building? Tell me. Tell me, what were you building? I know it looks like boobage right now. I know it looks like sus right now. But this is a mecha VN. Please believe me. The Dark Magician girl! Oh man, she's so cute. She's so cute. I do eventually want her. I don't think I'll put her on any like to buy list until I finish out my current, like, what's it called? My current backlog. And have a place to put more things. I just kind of have kits laying around everywhere right now. Dude looks so pretty. Did you finish her? Did she get completey? Also, good Dohrnii, Plum, good Dohrnii. Arms and wand to go. Okay, that's not bad. Wait. So you build the legs first on her? I have to go. Have a nice stream, everyone. Thank you. Thank you, Senshi, for stopping by with the weed. You did interesting. Interesting. That's odd. I went out of order because I'm... Oh, okay. I thought the manual told you to do legs first, and I was like, huh? That's so odd. I feel like with like human kits, they usually try and have you do like top down, essentially. I guess for most Gunpla that's true, but like I think it's depending on the grade. It changes on what you're building. I've been told some people do it so they can make them stand. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. I've offered up the press, so you guys throw the flowers into the sea. The RGs, that's what it is. The RGs are feet up. HGs are like head down. Interesting. Are MGs? Where do MGs start? Who starts at the chest? There's gotta be somewhere that starts at the chest. Like this? You take a few flowers from the basket and gently toss them into the waves. Come on, Hanako, you too. Which one starts at the arms? Which one starts at the backpack? MG does start at the chest? Heck yeah. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Hanako reached into the basket and took out several bouquets at once. I'm gonna throw a ton! She threw her hands out, tossing everything into the water. I could have still swelled as much as it possibly could in surprise. He instantly ran from her before putting the basket away in the cabinet. He frowned. And brow now furrowed. We've made the small boy angry. He's very angry. The child's expression was just like Hanako's, though he was actually a bona fide child, unlike her. Hanako, I think it took him a lot of work to get those flowers. Next time you throw, just keep it to a handful. Hanako stared blankly at Yosuke. It was almost like she was saying, well, no one told me. True. But I thought he'd be happy if I threw a ton. Hanako's face soured in confusion. She grunted and cocked her head, as if trying to figure out what she'd done wrong. Hanako's actually reflecting for a change. Wonder if I should have explained it better. Yosuke hurriedly changed it up. No! Explain! Explain yourself, man. Small Fox doesn't look mad, he just looks disappointed. She's not entirely, no, like I didn't expect him to get mad either. But I think it's like one of those things you learn growing up. Like you never do everything, you don't do all. If someone offers you something, you don't take it all. By the way, Hanako, was there an ocean where you grew up? I'm gonna make big... Everyone's having potatoes today! What the heck? Yes, please go make your baked potatoes, Yannick. What have you guys conspired against me for potatoes? I don't have potatoes! Hanako looked away from the sea and turned to Yosuke. Remember how you told me you felt like you remembered yourself little by little when piloting Suda? I was wondering if being here with me might trigger some memories. Get a Korean corn dog covered in potato early? Everyone's glad. Do I need to get potatoes? Do I need to get potatoes? Imagine being the only thing. Shut up! Potatoes! What's wrong with potatoes? That's imagine. I hate you all. I hate you all. I want potato. Why is everyone having potatoes without me? I'm having pasta if that makes you feel perfect. Thank you, Cloud. Thank you. There's not a conspiracy going on. With gravy, okay, gravy. I'm like on the fence. I can easily do potatoes without gravy. Easy, very super easy. I don't need the gravy. Actually, for the longest time, I did not use gravy for Thanksgiving. Now that you mention it, my mom had a bad back, so we had to carry her piano up. Wait, what? We had to carry her piano up to the second floor of our home. Potato-less behavior. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I'm like, going to dispense this piece of information almost as if it were a joke. Yosuke looked at her in surprise. But not to let this opportunity slip by, he continued. About to make tamoki, but potatoes. Oh, okay, listen. Oh, you probably don't have them. Tamoki on French fries. Actually amazing. Like put that on top of French fries, and then you would have to use vegan cheese, but it tastes fantastic. It tastes fantastic. I wonder how it would taste on top of mashed potatoes. I I like the mix of crunchy and soft. Which is weird because I feel like usually textures is where I get iffy with food, but not for that. Did she ask you to do that? Hanako nodded. I carried the piano up to the second floor. I don't know about that. Wouldn't it be too heavy by yourself? But, I mean, it would have been swallowed by the sea if I didn't, you know? What? I guess, yeah, it could be a keyboard piano or like one of the little kid piano. But like, why would it be swallowed? Like, so their house was being taken over by water? Hanako, are you okay? Yusuke was exasperated by her logic. He scratched his head, racking his brain over how to continue this conversation. The sound of the boat engine stopped just then. The ship, having reached its destination, slowly ground to a halt. Mukuna took a large box out of the cargo hold and placed it in front of Hanako and Yosuke. Hanako doesn't understand. It's solved with fire. She just... I don't understand this problem. Just fires it. Like, brings out a blowtorch. You see, you did actually. You absolutely raided into our beach episode. The box is full of colorful fins. Hanako turned her back to Yosuke and walked to the box. It seemed her attention had completely shifted to the fins. We will be in the main event, skin diving. Allow me to give you your personal welcome before we begin. Long time ago. Lieutenant Hakone and Hanako. Long time no see. Whoops. Long time no see. Lieutenant Hakone and Hanako. Welcome to our ship. I'm so happy I get to see you again, Lieutenant Hakone. Loads of fun today. Hakuna ran over to Yosuke and shook his hand. Yeah, you got it. Let's make this day a blast. I shook Lieutenant Hakune's hand. This child is a simp. Yakuna smiled happily. It was an adorable grin befitting of a boy his age. Come on, Hanako, you shake his too. Let's have a lot of fun. I don't think he wants to. Hanako looked back and forth between Yosuke and Yakuna. What? She's really trying not to get on this kid's good side. Suddenly she pinched Yakuna's ears. She slowly turned him inside out as if she were flipping a dish towel. What are you doing? And frantically put his ears back in their original position. Like, I'm not assuming it's also not 2022. I don't think so. No, it's 2023. Hanako didn't say anything. Man, what a weirdo. Why is Hanako being so weird? What is time to a jellyfish? I follow time. I put out schedules every week. Hanako circled behind Yosuke as though fleeing from Yakuna. She clung to his waist like she was using him as a shield. Hey, what's gotten into you? Hanako was acting funny. Oh, wait, what's happening over here? Nothing's happening over there. She'd been in such a good mood up until this point, yet now she looked bummed out. Oh boy, is she shy around strangers or something? It wouldn't be the first time. She'd been shy around Yosuke himself for the first time they met. Maybe she just needed a little time until she got used to people she didn't regularly see. In sizes are L, M, and S. And kids! There are two kinds of small jets, the backpack type and the handheld type. They have portable jets shaped like sharks? For those? These are for people who are good at swimming? I don't care, we want them. No. Oh wait, but it's shaped like a penguin. But sharp. Ah. Beginners we recommend the penguin-shaped backpack models. please show me them. Please show me them. So you turn on the jets by channeling Cell, huh? It's just like the sheep or battle sheep. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, she's gonna blast off, isn't she? She's gonna turn on her Cell and just shoot away. Far away. What do I do if we get lost at the bottom of the sea? You don't have to worry about that, believe me. Both jets automatically measure water depth and distance, so they'll determine how deep you can go in advance. She creates a lot of shit. I feel like we're somehow gonna get like a stranded each episode. They're gonna be holding hands or something, and her Cell is gonna like blast them off into Neverland, and then they're gonna be stranded, and they will bond, and then eggs. I'm gonna go stare at the jets and fin before picking out the one she liked. At least she doesn't have the fast swimmer one. Look at with the little penguin. And these penguin fins. Whoa. Those are clearly sized for kids. I go chosen penguins, jet shaped and child fins. The fins were yellow and shaped like penguin feet. That's right, Hanako. Those are for kids. The belt will be too tight for you. Oh, is he calling? Huh? As for the fins, even I don't wear anything smaller than S. They'll hurt your feet. Wow, these guys don't wear smaller than... Wait. What the heck kids are they catering to? What kids are they catering to? Hanako ignored Yakuta, bent her toes, and put on the... Man, she is definitely a child. She cheerfully put on the penguin jet, grabbed the belt, and looked at Yosuke. It seems she was asking him to do it. Yosuke crouched down so he could fasten the belt. How do I do this? The same as a backpack at first. Please fasten the belt at her sides around her waist first. There's one more belt hanging down from the back, so pass it between her legs and buckle the tip into the belt at the waist. So, like a tutu, huh? Yosuke fastened the waist belt as instructed. He passed the belt between her legs, but it seemed a little bit too short. Bye. Goodbye. Wait, did I miss stuff? Ah! It'll never work. It won't reach your waist. I'm gonna go tug the belt and force it in place. Well, doesn't that hurt? It can be that comfy around your waist. I'm totally fine, you know? She is absolutely a child. She is determined, no logic, just wants. Really? Well, there's no reasoning with you? Well, there's just no reasoning with you, is there? Hanako smiled, nodded, smiling. She shuffled in place as though imitating a penguin. Well, it's your call. Probably start crying if he insisted any further. That was just a headache he'd rather not deal with. Yosuke chose his own jet and fin after giving them a look over. You got a 185 centimeter tall penguin? No, but we've got something perfect for a kid like you. We could have carried over an adult-sized jet over to Yosuke. But this is my penguin, thanks! Yosuke, everyone wants a penguin. How do you not want a penguin? Yosuke gallantly put on the giant penguin and passed the belt between his legs. Wouldn't you want a penguin? Actually, no, I want the shark, honestly. Unlike Hanako, he was ready in seconds. Yosuke looked at Hanako again. Hanako stood completely still without even flinching. He wasn't talking either. You're not afraid of the dolphins now, are you? Oh well, if she says she's okay, then that's that. He tried to tell himself they wouldn't be down for long anyway. Right? Put your mask on? Let's dive! The dolphins are coming up right under us! Ikuzo! Dolphins, let's go! Yosuke took Hanako's hand and headed for the water. Hand holding? Food. Honestly, having a penguin thing on you will make sharks mistake you for the fish. I feel like in warm waters like this, sharks wouldn't know what a penguin is. The two of them, guided by Mukuna and Yakuna, dove into the sea. Oh, we don't get sea adventures? Sad. Yusuke and the others returned to the ship once their diving time was up. I wanted to see dolphins. We were robbed. We didn't get to see dolphins. I did. I'm up to date. I'm up to date with it. I'm 1 for 1 with it. Like the dialogue, I always have it right next to it. That's what I'm scared that like this doesn't have the thing. You said you saw the age patches. Is there something down there? How was that? Aren't dolphins so beautiful in the flesh? We're gonna definitely poured cups of hot tea and handed out sandwiches. A light meal was part of the paid tourist activities. Dolphins sure are smart. They're really cute. Maybe the creator just didn't know how to draw dolphins. In which case, understandable. Yosuke told the brothers his impression as he drank his tea. Man, it was beautiful underwater. It's a whole lot clearer than the sea back home. Didn't see that coming. Hey, didn't see that coming. Your sister could swim, Yakuna. You were like a fish. Mukuna and Yakuna smiled happily. Like Yakuna took Yosuke's hand and gave him a spirited high five. Is she okay? Is she okay? Hanako, sitting next to them, ignored them and quietly stared at the ocean. First I thought she was just being shy, but something's off about her today. Like, how do you put it? She's in a bad mood? He had his fair experience with that. He would battle Nayato's own temper once a month, back when he was living in the Bayshore Daiba City. She'd gotten into a bad mood for all sorts of reasons back then. It seems some people couldn't help that when they were really going through it. Okay, she'd gotten into... Oh, wait, I already read that. I clicked, but it didn't go. Sometimes she was feeling ill or hurt, while other times she was either depressed or anxious. Sometimes it was even for something stupid, like just because. It's best not to push her in times like these. He'd had that painfully drilled into him over the years. When she starts talking to me, I'll act like nothing happened. It was also gleaned from experience. That and a load of bruises until it got through to him. I feel like he can't put one situation of dealing with someone who was like in a bad mood onto everyone. Like I don't think Hanako would hurt him while she's in a bad mood. Yosuke handed Hanako a sandwich and silently drank his tea. Hakone. Yakuna walked over to Yosuke a few minutes later. He was fidgeting and holding something behind his back. Hakone, could you... Fine? Is that like a book? It looks like a game! Yakuna handed Yosuke a magazine. The cover had a large picture of a battleship. Hey, it's EM, the last season's issue too. Okay, no, it's a magazine. Do you guys think they would have video games where you can pilot battleship? I feel like they totally would. You can battle Consuelos. Oh, hey, it's EM. EM, short for Engage Magazine, was a weekly magazine published by the STXSF. Armored Sheep 6! Armored Core, don't need it. Armored Sheep, that's where it's at. You know, I've been following you here and online. You're my favorite pilot. I couldn't flip the magazine open to a colored page. This page has the rankings for the first half of the year. Small, but you're here! Oh wow, that is small. I never knew I was in a magazine. I was wondering if you could sign it for me? That's okay with you. Oh. Yusuke was taken aback. You want my signature? You sure you won't get bullied by your friends? I don't care. I've known about you for a real long time. Ever since you started piloting sheep. Yeah, Mukuna told me. He said you were always watching from the boat. Yusuke fiddled with his device and turned the AR off. That's terrifying. If the water was red, it we'd just be tumbling down. The blue sky instantly turned to black because swallows were blooming. They only looked like grain from the ship, but the other objects were probably magnitude 6 pilots. He's right, you can see them pretty clearly from here. It's like everyone's fighting all orderly, like old times. That's because they disbanded the MVP system. Jupiter Prunica and swallows in the distance. Yosuke himself had been among them until just a few months ago. Oh god, it's back. It's back. Happy fun times! Yosuke turned the AR on. Consuelo was hidden behind the clear blue sky. Turn on the comm system, Todd said. Yes. I would look and watch you from here every day. You always take care of the vines falling towards residential areas, right? You ignored the MVP system but always tried your hardest. Whenever I saw it, it got me thinking. I wonder who was the pilot protecting those areas. And then, guess what? General Wolf introduced you here! Oh? Yakuna showed Yosuke the commentary section. Mukuna hastily snatched the magazine away. Oh? What are you doing, bro? Yeah, he's got a fan. Well, let me give you a heads up, Lieutenant. These are General Wolf's comments here. Wrote comments? It's not every day that old fart compliments me. Mukuna and Yakuna looked at each other. I don't know if I'd call them compliments. Mukuna handed Yosuke the magazine without warning. There was an article about 612 in the new elite section. It seemed General Wolf had commented on Yosuke. Let's see here. This man is our newest elite. His name is Yosuke Hakone, a young samurai with dark hair and intense features. His MVP kill score was 0, a man less than useless. Then what contributions has this magnitude 6 pilot made, you may ask? Simply put, garbage disposal. He burns fine remains approaching the atmosphere every day. Unlike the old days, we now have auto cleaners for that, so you can say his acts were completely pointless. But his sense of duty and will to fight for civilians have left a deep impression on me. I praise how he'll risk everything for them when the chips are down. I look forward to seeing what will become of him as an elite. Man's useless, but we hired him anyway. That geezer, that old geezer, less than useless, just ripped right into me. I mean, he did get hired or promoted. No. He had to defend the auto cleaners as well, so some of that was only natural. That's a very flattering article for sure, yeah. Anyone would want that written about them. But I learned your name thanks to these comments. I'm so grateful. I wish I could thank General Wolf. If we were anywhere but a boat, I would expect him to show up. I don't think what you did was pointless. Or is pointless. I'm gonna be a pilot just like you someday. Yusuke was so touched by Yakuna's words that he let out some bizarre animal noises. He covered his mouth and wiped his tears. You baby, you baby. General Wolf comes out of the water and is so no! I don't know if I want to see that. Sniff, I'm sorry. I got something in my eye. I can't believe there's someone watching me. Thanks. I'll give you all the autographs you want. You have a pen or something? Nagana took a pen from his pocket and handed it to Yosuke. Yosuke swiftly signed the corner of the cover. It was the first time he'd autographed something. A bona fide first edition. He wrote 612 above his name and checked his finishing touch. Is this good? Thank you! What's this 612 above? It's Balbabian. It's Sixdouze. It's my buddy number. Yosuke gave the magazine to Yakuna. All of a sudden, Hanako... No, Hanako, no! Snatched it from Yakuna. And slammed it to the floor? My magazine! What the heck was that for, Hanako? You're my partner, you know? We're the ones who get along and... Oh, she's jealous. Oh, she big jelly. She's not allowed to be friends with anyone. It's not even a girl. It's a child. Yakuna hastily picked up the magazine. Unfortunately, it had landed... And a water puddle had gotten soaking wet. No, my magazine got messed up. Oh no, poor baby. You're gonna sink to the floor and sob. Not gonna... I just read Mukuna dabbed. Just nothing after that, he just dabbed. I don't think that works for paper. I don't think that works for paper. Mukuna dabbed. It's like, sucks to be you, little bro. Anyways, Mukuna dabbed the magazine with the towel and put it on a drying bench. Oh, it will never be the same. It's okay. That'll dry and be good as new. No, it won't. No, it won't. It's all on camera, dams. No, I hate you, Hanako. Hanako glowered at Mukuna petulantly. Yosuke lost his patience when he saw her attitude. Hey, Hanako! Apologize to Yakuna. Why did you do that? I'm not gonna apologize. He's stealing you from me. Stealing? Since when am I your... Oh, that's not how you should have responded. Yes. You are not hers. But, you should understand that's not what she means. It's not mature. Do you think... It's not mature to think that to a kid younger than you. What, are you crazy? Hanako's eyes blurred with tears when Yosuke yelled at her. You've been spending all your time not with me, but this kid, you know? Yeah, see? We knew it. We all knew it. He was doing it wrong. He was applying what he learned from one person to multiple people. He says while we are eating popcorn. Yes. Oh no, drama. Nom nom nom. Today was supposed to be our play date. You were supposed to play with me. I wish I'd never agreed to come if I knew I'd feel this bad. Hanako turned her back on Yosuke and ran to the stern. She hugged her knees and curled up as if to hide her teary face. Yosuke no longer knew what to say. Yosuke scratched his head, realizing he'd screwed up again. Yeah, it's just like Hanako says. I was the one who invited her on this thing, yet what have I talked to her about all day? Oh yeah, we started the day off with a scolding. Yikes. Yikes. He still doesn't understand her. It's been months. Just remember what he said. What she said and done. In hindsight, all of it, as incomprehensible as it may have been, had been for him. Talk big about how I want us to understand each other, yet I do nothing when she acts considerate. Do not let her get away with ruining your autograph. I feel like it's like one of those gray areas to where he's not letting her off the hook for it, but he also realizes that he was part of the cause to why this happened, to the lead up. It's only natural she'd be in a bad mood. For her, it must seem like I'm out of my mind. Hanako had understood the assignment better than he had. Yosuke felt ashamed of his actions. Lieutenant, are you alright? Yeah, she took her anger out on the wrong person. That's where she's in the wrong. She should have gotten mad at Yosuke. But she got mad at the kid. It's time to dab on her. Mukuna just needs to dab on her. Are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry to rain on your parade like that. I'll compensate you for the wet magazine. I'll have a new one sent to Yakuna tomorrow. Oh, no, I couldn't possibly accept that. Don't mind us. Is Hanako... Mukuna! He's like, I've dealt with small children before. I know how to do this. He has small siblings. He knows how to deal with them. He knows that their hearts are in the right places. Hanako and Yakuna was sobbing in the kitchen. They're just two crying children and 2 adults dabbing. Yusuke looked at Hanako. Her small back was shivering. It seemed like she was still crying. No, she's not. I'll have a talk with her. Let us be alone for a while. Yakuna nodded and took Yakuna into the pilot house with him. I like how sometimes they just descend. Like, I think it's supposed to be like, oh, he was standing up, she's sitting down, so he's like lowering himself down to her side. But it just looks like he descends from heaven. Hakuna Matata! What a wonder. I feel like it just anyone with a childlike brain when they're an adult, because you look at them and you expect them to act one way, and then they act a very different way. That's difficult. Walked up to Hanako and quietly sat next to her. Hanako, I'm sorry for yelling at you like that without thinking. Once you calm down, let's apologize to Yakuna together. We're together! I'm the only one who threw the book, right? So at least she recognizes that she did bad. Yeah, that's right. But I got a bit full of myself too. I got so excited and proud of a self-proclaimed fan in front of me that got carried away. No, that's not where you're wrong. I forgot today was supposed to be about us. I guess, wait. Yeah, aren't all fans self-proclaimed? But yeah, I guess maybe from the beginning he's been all about like pleasing the fan because he didn't have one. Okay, yeah, I can kind of see that if he's framing it that way. I forgot today was supposed to be about us. I made light of your feelings. Hanako looked up at Yosuke. Skin around her eyes was bright red. She must have rubbed a lot. Glad you realized it was wrong. I'm sorry for getting mad at you. Thanks. I'm glad we had this talk. Alright, let's go apologize together, shall we? What if he doesn't forgive me? He'll hate you for sure if you leave things the way they are now. I'm sure he'll forgive you if you apologize from the bottom of your heart. We have to be officially recognized as a fan first. Alright, guys, line up, raise your hands. Do you, yes, you, do you want to be an official Tsukimi B Dohrnii fan? Do you? Do you? You have to be officiated by me. I need to grant you the power to be a true Dohrniian fan. Alright, we got one. Lily, you're a fan. You're in. Plum, I'll take that. I'll take the pill. There's a peace offering right there. At times like these, a side-eye emote would be handy. I think we have the cringe emote. True Cloud... Okay. True Cloud Force, you a fan. You're a fan. You're a fan. Wander, I'm gonna take that. You're still clapping. That's a fan. You're a fan. You're in. Ray... I don't know. You're cringing at me. Look, clapping is a good thing. Razdek, are you my fan? Do you want to officially be my fan? we need these things to be very official. This is you know. Yeah. All right. Wander, you can be a fan. You're in. A fan of the. Oh no. Have you not used it yet? No. Oh, so I got Roz, my very own mod, punching me out there. I like to think he'll be friends with you if you apologize. Apologize right now. Apologize right now. That's me, really? And mounted on the ceiling and cool people down? Well, that's pretty nice of you. That's pretty nice. Yeah, so let's apologize together. You don't want to make this day a bad one, right? The triumphant... Yeah. Human connections. We're making friends. Okay. Roz is an aircon. That's better than being a fan. Because fans just move air around. Fans are good if you have an aircon already. Hanako nodded and stood up. Yosuke turned back to the pilot house and beckoned the brothers over. Mukuna and Yakuna came over to the stern. Yakuna's tail bristled with anxiety. Yakuna, sorry about what happened. I'm partially to blame for Hanako getting mad. Could you please forgive her? Wait, she needs to apologize herself! Okay, there we go. Hanako, Hanako, you too. Yosuke gave Hanako a little push forward. Hakuna got her name a bit messed up. Okay, you can do it. It's just funnier when it's like they're what's it called? Can't move or anything. Like they can't turn to the side, so they're just like floating. Hanako nervously stood in front of Yakuna. Took a deep breath and slowly started talking. I'm sorry for you like your book. I was jealous to see you getting along with Yosuke. She wants to be his fan. It's okay. I'm sorry too. I was only talking to tell I love you. Oh, he's such a good little boy. He didn't have to leave. He didn't have to say that. He didn't have to be sorry for nothing. He wasn't contractually obligated to talk to both parties. Although as a business person, he absolutely should. But look, he's still baby. That's why he has his brother. It's okay. Not gonna hold it. The ultimate way of forgiving. The ultimate way of friendship. Food. Like these? The cheese flavored candies. We'll give these to me. Let's eat them together. They're really tasty. A lot of fish come if you throw it in the ocean. Good afternoon, Tsukimi. Is it almost dinner time or late lunch? It is 3:20 p.m. So I probably won't be eating for a while. Probably I'll eat my snacks for Suleta Sunday before I eat dinner. Wait! So Ariel Chips released another round of like Ariel of Gundam, Witch from Mercury Gundam branded bags, and I got more. I got the cheese flavored ones. I'm excited. I had cheese flavored before, and I know they're good, so I'm excited to eat them during today's Suleta Sunday. Which I definitely have not seen the episode already. I did not watch it on Amazon Prime Japan. No way, no how. Definitely. No. No, of course not. No. Me? No. Watch Gundam? No. Yeah, they're cheese food. That's what made me remember it. Well, I want to eat with you. Hanako and Yakuna held hands and ran across the hall. Tell us what happened. Nothing. I don't know anything. I know nothing. So China exclusive kits coming out. Just country exclusive kits suck. Down with them. Are Ariel chips good compared? They're very different. They're very light and fluffy because they're like layered. Like I don't even know what would be comparable in like America, say. I would have to go look through chips. Are they made from potato or corn? I actually don't know. Hold on. Come hither. Corn snack. They are made out of corn. Also, they have the Gund Arms logo in the corner, which I really think is funny. So wow! I can't believe it. When does US get a kit an exclusive kit other than the EG US Gundam? That's true. I feel like if you look up a picture of Ariel chips, it'll be like really easy to kind of tell what they are. I feel like there's something similar, at least in America. But I do not know. No, I'm just holding them. I don't know what. Like I can't at the top of my head think of what they're called. Okay, let's see. They happily sat on the stern and started eating their snackies. They're tasty. They snap. Arieru. Oishiku. Tabetaku. Arieru. You mean, are you trying to get new type powers from eating Gundam? Yes. Although I already have new type powers. Have you seen the Jatark party song? Yes! If that guy made that up at the top of his head, like right then, he is absolutely a genius. He's got good skills. Cause it worked really well. He heaved a sigh of relief. He sat on a bench near the pilot house and wiped his sweat off with a towel. Good work, Lieutenant. Able to make up with Hanako? And I handed Yosuke iced coffee. Nice. Yosuke downed it in one gulp. No type. No type. Thanks. I'm just glad it was resolved before it all got out of hand. I had to see something so ugly. I'm sure it looks lame. No. Hanako is super sensitive, isn't she? This child is so much more observant than we are. Your favorite chip is honey Dijon from Kettle Chips? I don't like how loud Kettle Chips are when I crunch them. It's too loud for me. I hate making so much noise. It's like, what is it? Or Sun Chips. I really liked Sun Chips, but I didn't buy them a lot because the bags are always so noisy and I hated making so much noise. Like if I bought them, I would then put them into another, like a bowl or a bag, like a plastic bag. You missed it. I really need to bring that back. I need to bring it back. I don't know why every time. No, chips are too loud for her. Update the wiki. Not everything needs to go on the wiki, you guys. Sun chip cheddar, all sun chips are good. I should get those when I go back to America. When I visit America. Do not. Yeah, she's actually my cell carrier. Today was supposed to be her playdate, and yet I acted like her father or something instead. Really pathetic, especially since I don't hold a candle to her on the battlefield. Don't say that. It's a give and take relationship, right? It looks to me like she's really counting on you. Update the wiki to say that not everything has to go on the wiki. If we don't update the wiki, how will everyone else know that Dohrnians are passionate fans? But if there's too much frivolous information, then they won't know anything because they won't want to read it. That will go in the clouds. Really? Sure hope so. So even adults worry, huh? You really are an honest guy. Don't adults worry more than children? Who is this kid? How old are you? What are you? Interesting quirk, loud bag noise? No, I don't want that quirk. I don't want that quirk at all. Do not interact. No. Don't worry, bro. I don't think he knows that much. I don't think he knows that much. Honestly, that's more like Hanako. No. You two are on equal ground. I think you're alike in how you're both awkward around others. Wow, you really just called him awkward? That's quite a philosophical way to look at it. In fact, I envy that kind of level-headed thinking. From a child. Ski wrote his address on the device contact. And device contact on his drink coaster. He looked up the magazine online and saved it to his wish list before he forgot. Here's my address and number. I'll sign the magazine and send it. Send it to you tomorrow? I guess he knows the address of this company. I was like, wait, huh? Why does he need to know what? He knows too much. It's gonna come out he's actually been around since like the beginning of time. Seriously, don't worry about that, please. The magazine was worn out to begin with. In exchange, could you meet up with my brother from time to time? That is a huge commitment, but also probably not actually that bad. Which is like, as much as he'd like, if he's okay with that. I've gotten hooked on diving, and I'm sure Hanako will love it too. Uso was a child too, but he got things done all the same. Uso was a child. Uso acted more like a child in this than Mukuna though. Who is little Sophie and Cal? That's a great question. Yeah. Maybe we'll definitely meet them. Surely they'll be in the rest of the story. Definitely. You're gonna smile a tinge of loneliness on Mukuna. Thank you. My brother's still little, so he wants nothing more than to be a pilot. You've given him so many hopes and dreams. I want to let him dream big while he still can. No! Fennec! Separate but equal, let them be pilots! I see. I don't get seasick, so you make good pilots. Having sound semicircular canals is an invaluable asset. Mukuna gave Yosuke a puzzled stare. You're not going to laugh? Even though Neophoenix can't be pilots? Why would I laugh? It's his dream, right? Look. Things changed once for Neophoenix. Things can change again for Neophoenix. We must be the change we want to see. Let Neophoenix pilot! A death flag? No, we can't kill the small child. No. Actually. What about Yodaka's clone? right, he did pilot. Maybe after that? Yeah, the Extreme Massacre. Although he was a stealth carrier. Maybe there was an exception for him? When I just sat down to talking about it. No, we don't. Someone said there was a death flag raised for a small child. Yeah, he was a Neophenic though. But it's possible that when they gave like all these rights to Neophenics, when they were like, because I feel like that was allowed because he was essentially that woman's slave. So it was like, he wasn't a person piloting. He was a tool being used for Cell.
Angel Dohrnii Bade and Lily here. Equality for all.
But now
Child
that they're
soldiers of every
people,
race.
it's like, oh, Neophenics can't pilot? No. But it's I wonder if our boy might. What if he remembers like Regulus saying a pilot, seeing that guy pilot, and is like, hey, we're very capable of piloting. Why won't you let us, huh? Huh? Or maybe it's not possible now, but who knows what the future holds? Heck, even if that's like me made daily. What's wrong with dreaming? What's wrong with dreaming? That's right! Dreams are where the future is! Monika put his hand on his chest and thought something over. You're right. It's encouraging to hear that. Yeah, what's wrong with dreaming? Don't let your dreams be dreams. I feel like just at the very least, allow yourself to dream. Like, yes, not everything is possible. However, you can dream about it. You can dream it. You can work towards realizing that dream. Does the dream have to be true? No, it doesn't have to come true. But I feel like in most cases, there's never anything wrong with trying to work towards a dream. Like, there doesn't seem to be a negative with trying to work towards a dream. You'd probably only better yourself, unless your dream was to, like, kill all of humanity. That would be bad. I don't think that'd be a dream you should focus on. Good dreams only here. Good dreams only. Soldier Jang is not there breathing as air, but not as soldier. They just own a boat. What? They just own a boat. They shouldn't die. Look at his eyes burning with tears. Oh! This had surely also been a dream of his. He kept bottled up. I hope, guys. There is a third game. I don't think it's released yet. I sure do hope these two are in it as pilots. Yosuke nodded and gave Mugen a pat on the back. So what if I want to make a world-destroying mech? No! She heard laughter from the stern and looked over. Hanako and Yakuna were hopping on the hold together, getting along swimmingly. Yosuke felt a bit worried to see Hanako looking so hyped up again already. He got off the beach and went to check on her. Or off the bench and went to check on her. Hanako sensed him coming and turned around. She's got new type powers just for him. Yosuke, look at that, come over here. There's tons of turtles and dolphins. He was grinning from ear to ear. There wasn't a hint of teary face she'd shown earlier. Coming. Say, whenever a character talks about dreams, something bad happens. No, you're totally right. I feel like if it was any other character, I might agree. But they're just chilling. These boys are just chilling. Hey, Hanako, you're a self-carrier, right? Yeah, I fight in Suno with Yosuke. I'd like to be a battleship pilot myself someday. You think I could get along with a buddy like you and the lieutenant? Hanako looked back at Yosuke. His heart thumped when he saw that serious glance. She looked back at Yaguna and hummed. She was probably doing her best to choose her words. Oh, ears. I have ears. Surely nothing will attack them from beneath the water. I don't think Consuelos, as far as we know, Consuelos have not made it into this, the spaceship. Just then she took Yakuna's hand as if he figured out what to say. He poked his little paw pads as she spoke. You became my friend. I'm sure you'll be friends. can't count the number of friends I have on one hand. That's how bad I am at connecting with people. And I didn't like you at first. You know, inside of Yosuke, I didn't. So I got jealous. Made my chest hurt. He was a bit embarrassed when her naive words struck him right in the heart. I mean, the two of us hit it off, didn't we? That's because we like the same person, you know? Ski? I'm happy we could become friends. Me too. You can say that again. Ski broke into a sweat, embarrassed by Hanako's words. He wiped his sweat and covered his reddened face with his towel. Mukuna gave a half-hearted smile. He shrugged as Hanako spoke of her love without a care in the world. Alright! Does he have another one? Yaguna suddenly held out the magazine to Hanako. My god, these two kids, they are actually amazing. They understand people more than the two adults. Hanako signed us too to commemorate today. Hanako held the autographed pen, cocked her head, and stared daggers at the magazine. She does not know how to write, does she? She looked at Yosuke as if asking what she should do. I'll teach you how to write your name. I knew it. I knew it! Yosuke put the towel on the bench and picked up his iced coffee coaster. She is so baby. But we know she's not a pilot. She wasn't a trained pilot. So like, what is she? What is she? Big of booba. Dumb of butt. He wrote the words Hanako in small, perfect writing before handing it to her. Hanako nodded when she saw it and took another look at Yakuna. I really write it here too? Yep. You're my friend and the lieutenant's partner. You know a battleship can't fly without two. You and the lieutenant are 612, right? So write your name here. Hanako smiled, or happily smiled and nodded. She's doing her best, you guys. She's doing her best. She looked at the writing on the coaster as she carefully autographed her same name. She added her name next to Yosuke's messy-looking signature. Hanako handed Yakuna the magazine and smiled joyfully. Watching someone's daughter from the future. Anything is possible, honestly. Beach date over? Beach date over? Boat started up again and took a huge U-turn headed back for Waikiki. Hanako and Yosuke sat at the stern together until they made it to the shore, gazing blissfully at the sea. The waves were rough, but they managed to make it safe and sound. Wait, Hanako, let's do our best. Yeah, you got it! Yosuke and Hanako looked out at the horizon. The anxiety that swirled through their hearts had completely vanished. How big is... I don't think it's huge. I think it's like, if you've ever gone on kind of like small diving, not even diving, like snorkeling trips, like usually the people have kind of like a smaller boat that they take everyone out on. I feel like it's like that kind. Like it like maybe can hold like in the teens of people. Da, 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 da. How big is this ship we're in? Oh wait, like TBD Hangar is in? Quite big, gigantic, huge, enormous. Oh, I think we know what we have to do. I think we know what we have to do. Sus. Yeah, Simulation Children. That's the name of the chapter, I believe. Somehow we always end up doing her second. We have to. The mommy! She calls for us! We can't save at this location. I'm pretty sure we get to do both regardless. Just like last time. Yeah, Shar isn't here. Shar isn't here. We can't do her right now. I think I'll see if we can get through this route and then we'll end there. The mommy. That's true. She probably would still pick the mommy. Boo-doo-doo. Just gonna notice something odd. Wait, now we should save. Now I can do the save. Eliza L. At least the simulation children won't go hungry. Hopefully? Can't trust. We can't trust. We don't know. Why are they even simulated children to begin with? This game knows something odd about the sorority one day. Hanako would locate consoles faster than anyone else whenever they scouted the fringe of the rose garden. There were all sorts of benefits to that. In addition to effectively pruning vines so as to not alert lords, it prevented signals from grouping up and growing bigger. It seemed like they had less intense battles lately thanks to Hanako. Soul carriers sure are impressive. Can you send us through Suda or something? Consuelo sing. You know what that sounds like? Has anyone seen Vivi? Has anyone seen Vivi, the anime? Oh god, oh god. Ah. I forget how the song goes. I cannot remember how the creepy song goes, but there's a song that all of them are singing. Da 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 da. Oh god, oh god! They sing? Never heard about that. Are you sure you've been cleaning your ears? Hanako covered Yosuke covered Hanako's ears with his hands. He pressed on them for a while, but it seemed to have no particular effect. Why would he think that would help? You notice anything else weird? I don't do well on days with full moons. My heart goes panic and I breathe the whole time. That's alarming. Why not tell General Wolf then? You know who we should go to? Mommy therapist. Mommy therapist, let's go. She's here for us. She's a doctor. She's a werewolf. That's what it is. She's a conswearwolf. Once they finished showering after their mission, Yosuke and Hanako headed for Wolf's room. It was a spacious private room located in the center of the Blue Serpent. Wonder whose room that could have been before. Yosuke lightly knocked on the door a few times. Hanako copied Yosuke. Already knocked, you don't have to do it that many times. Hanako frowned further about. Give the door one more heavy knock, or hearty knock. Hey! I can swear wolf, a werewolf that swears a lot. Hanako glared at Yosuke as if she were really ticked off. She'd been wanting to do everything herself lately. That included washing her hair, fetching her laundry, and even taking the time to fold her clothes. She dried her hair and applied some lotion. She moved on from the moisturizer Jean had given her and was now using face lotion to pick for herself. They grew up so fast! Perhaps she was asking tips from Labane when confused. Whatever the reason, there was now a clear distinction between what she could and couldn't do. Yosuke was happy he had to do less work. But sometimes she'd throw a tantrum over wanting to do something on her own. She literally is just a child growing up. Okay, I'm sorry, I'll let you knock. The door opened slightly, just as Hanako puffed up her chest in triumph. Is there something you need? It was Eliza who came out. Not her network avatar, but the real deal. Hey Eliza, is General Wolfen? Is this a bad time? I'm sorry. He's in bed right now. He's not feeling well. Ah, okay. Well, I'll just try tomorrow then. It's not like this is an emergency. Did something happen? Hanako's feeling a bit weird. It's like she's got this ringing in her ear whenever she's engaging. It seems she feels especially bad on days with full moons. And she's suffering erratic palpitations. And wow, she explained it in child terms. And he put it into like normal terms. He is absolutely a dad. Liza slipped into the hallway and crouched in front of Hanako and her fingers on her neck. He put some light pressure and rubbed gently. True, her neck and shoulders are quite stiff. Would you like me to give you a little massage? In that case, wouldn't we be better off finding an acupuncture or... A what? Moxibustion? Is that a thing? Moxibustion? Clinic somewhere? What is that? It's a moxibustion. Hanako shook off Eliza's hands as hard as she could after hearing those ominous terms. She ran away from the two of them and Mox feet were clinging to a fire extinguisher in the hallway. Moxibustion is a form of therapy that entails burning of mugwort. I wonder if that's the one where they put like they put like the glass cups on you and then it looks really weird because it like suction cups up your skin. I do not like that. I do not like that at all. Yeah, oh my god, I hate those. I have to pass by like some of those sometimes because they're quite popular here. And I'm just like, why? She ran away from them. Yeah, but she's... Guys, watch out. She's got a fire extinguisher. Doesn't look like that. Wait, the Moxibustion doesn't? She ran away from the two of them. Must be, yes. So she's got a fire hydrant. Lomi Lomi? How about a Lomi Lomi massage? I was just about to buy some oil anyway. Good morning, good morning, good morning, Lucky. Welcome in. But they put like weird leaves burning on your back. Okay. Pseudo, yeah, I don't think I'd ever want to go to them. I feel like there's some things that are like pseudoscience-y, like that kind of have to do with spirit, like kind of like your spiritualness, that I would go to, but that if it has the glass cups, ain't no way I ain't going to that. Isn't it the kind celebrities get? The ones with those stones and flowers? See, this I would do. Hanako moved away from the fire extinguisher and went to Yosuke. It seems she was a bit more interested in hearing about flower oils. My key is... But you know, sometimes your key is just like blocked in certain places. You gotta open up. The three quickly got into the elevator and headed for the center of Ala Moana. My key should get good. Wait, so we're going to a place where she's just like branded all over? Is that not awkward for her? Well then I'll just unlock it and force it with code. No, you gotta do it like, you gotta watch Naruto to figure out how to unlock your key and your chakra. Or Avatar: The Last Airbender. The center of Ala Moana, located next to STX, Honolulu branch was the battleship's largest open-air mall. It had a wide variety of stores, from fancy boutiques to pharmacies, and even an al-fresco food court. What's that? It's al-fresco. Duty-free outlets selling makeup and bags aimed at tourists were always packed with women. Wow, the duty-free part. With tourists, this really is Hawaii. Yosuke and Hanako followed Eliza. Look, Yosuke, there are tons of Elizas! I think it might actually be Spanish. Al fresco, like fresh. They're just throwing all words together. Skate checked where Hanako was pointing. Photos of Eliza were proudly displayed on the walls of one of the duty-free boutiques. She was in all sorts of grand poses, donning all sorts of clothes, hairstyles, and makeup. We need a new type clinic. It's the only way. No, I don't think that would work. It can't be forced. You can't. We learned from cyber new types. It's just, it never works if it's forced. Closer look around revealed there were posters and banners that were everywhere. Liza's also a model, that's why she's popular. Probably seen as an ageless fashion icon. She's the general secretary as well as online mental caretaker of sorts for soldiers. And she's a model on top of this. AI sure are amazing! Maybe she's talking with someone online in her head even as we speak. Women lined up at a duty-free store let out buoyant cheers when they saw Eliza. Is she not gonna get sworn? Wait a second. That's not her outfit design. Her outer clothes are completely sheer. Wait, what? What do you mean? That's not her outfit design? I mean, her clothes are sheer. Her clothes are definitely sheer. That's part of her outfit design, though. Oh, I've never seen Eliza in person before. Thanks for all your advice the other day. I thought it was a pen. Oh, no. Cue the Nantuka Sisters song from Hamilton. Yes, cue it. Did I notice that? Yes. She's got like, it's more visible down here. She's basically wearing a bikini. And then you can see like buttons, I guess? They're like, yes, she is an AI. The physical body. Thank you. You all look lovely yourselves. Hey! It's actually responding to us! This faltered slightly at Eliza's overwhelming popularity. He hurriedly circled behind Hanako. And used her as a shield to distance himself from Eliza. So an android? I believe, yes. I believe an android. That's what I'm thinking. On the other hand, Hanako walked tall and proud, smiling for all to see. She was now brimming with confidence, emulating Eliza's own charisma. Ugh, I hate standing out. Me too. Me too. A future of VTubers. It's true. It's true. Eliza walked through the mall with a practiced air before entering the aroma oil shop. She headed straight for several products, placed them in her basket without hesitation, and had bought them all before the aisle got too crowded with fans. Wait, what? Hanako, Sagan, Eliza, work! Yes. And also Origin. Origin's good too. Origin's a good character. Origin's a good girl. She brought her purchases over to the table in one of the seating areas. Liza pulled up a chair and sat down elegantly. Then lined up what she had bought on the table. Come on, feel free to join me. It's right here. We're doing the massage right here. It was about the... okay. Okay, that makes more sense. Yosuke and Hanako sat in front of Eliza. A crowd of women surrounded the area once they saw Eliza here. Eliza, we're right in the middle of Ala Moana, right? I think we stand out a bit too much. This is really embarrassing. I've applied a mosaic filter, so you don't have to worry about any cameras. Huh? Yes, every day's a school day. What does that mean? What does that mean? Is this a phrase I don't know? Yes, every day is a school day. Never heard that before. Oh! That makes sense. Today I learned. Oh god, that did not penetrate my brain at all. I was like, what do you mean every day is a school day? Like, what if you had to sit in class for 6 hours? Like, does it mean you got bullied? Like, does it did you have to wake up really early? Did you have really bad lunch? Like, what does it mean? But no, today, if it means today I learned, that makes sense. It makes sense. So Yosuke moved away from the table and took a photo of Hanako and Eliza as a test. Hanako's face was heavily blurred out. It's pretty handy, huh? He raised his arms straight and took a selfie next. Just to surprise, the picture only showed his dumb face. Because it's your own! The phone's registered to you! Why? It seemed the filter didn't work unless Eliza was in the shot too. And now you know. And knowing's half the battle! I forget how the tune to that goes, but I know of it. You learn something new every day. Yeah. Yosuke dashed over to Eliza and Hanako. Though it was embarrassing, he scooched over towards Eliza to protect himself. Yeah, right? I feel like that would be like the one really good plus about having everyone with AR filters. Because then imagine like a public massage. Yes. I think she said she would massage her, so I'm guessing shoulders. But yeah, if we do all get like AR implants, at least you can do that. You can although people would probably figure out a way to bypass it, to hack through it. They can see. I read it wrong. You guys read it wrong? Pervs, all of you. He was already giving a public massage at the table. Be happy. Eliza thoroughly worked through Hanako's neck. There are many girls who complain about not feeling well during full moons because of their periods. Especially since cell carriers' autonomic nerves are already prone to instability as is. Maybe they wear scarves to keep their necks warm. But getting the lymph nodes flowing every now and then is nice too. Probably, it is. I definitely thought they would go somewhere else. She covered her palm with oil and ran it from the back of Hanako's neck to behind the ears. I guess if she's only doing like the neck area and like upper shoulders, it's not too bad. It's not too weird. That feels good. She was already dozing off from the pleasant sensation. Well, it smells nice. What oils are you using? Coconut? Oh. Hikage and plumeria. It's effective when I slowly warm her up with my hands. Just can check the label on the bottles. Relieves tension, I can't say the neuralgia and insomnia. Wow, this is perfect for a cell carrier. Didn't they do a whole Ghost in the Shell about hacking into people's eyes? Yes, absolutely. I believe that's like one of the main things that happens in Ghost in the Shell standalone complex. Like big eye hacking. I want this oil. Really? Then let's buy these and go home. Yosuke took out his wallet and pulled out some bills. He handed them to Eliza after checking the price of the oils. I'll pay for these oils. Hanako doesn't walk around with the wallet, you see. Oh no, take them. They're my gift to you. Feel free to help yourself. Oh, you said, no! I've watched it, you fools! I've watched it! I had a, what is it called? The messenger bags, like the anime cringe messenger bags that had the logo, the Laughing Man logo on it for Ghost in the Shell. That was my backpack for a while. Thanks for the nice gift! You and the lieutenant take care of yourselves, you hear? Hanako smiled at Eliza. She turned around and headed for home. Thank you very much, Eliza. We'll go home and try right away. Uh-oh. Alright, I should get going too. Eliza clapped her hands. Oh my god, all the llamas! Several llamas appeared out of nowhere and surrounded her. They safely guarded her from any followers who tried to approach. She's literally got... her bodyguards are just little lambs. As it gracefully made her way towards Ala Moana Center. She drew into the crowd just as she entered the elevator. Oh, okay. Good day to you all. Let us see each other again online. That was terrifying. I thought something creepy was gonna happen. She looked at the large crowd one last time and summoned her best smile. Elevator doors closed, engulfing her in darkness. It went underground, taking her away from the hustle and bustle. Okay, but we have nice music again. Eliza returned to the Blue Serpent and headed for Wolf's room. She entered without knocking. Her heels clicked as she made her way for the center and stopped in front of the sofa. Yeah, that was unless we're gonna get to some anxious stuff. How are you feeling? Wolf was laying there. He slowly got up. I don't know why, but the Consuelos are singing a lot today. The headache and the ringing in my ears was up. Wait! Wait! He's got like the Consuelo. I Consuelo. How have we not seen that before? Did I not see that before? How is he usually covering that? How have we not seen that? Wolf was pressing down on his blood-red right eye. It peeked out from between his fingers. He'd apparently removed his black eye patch. Oh. Has an eye patch normally. That's why. See, this is why. If people come up to me and they're like, "Can you tell what I changed about myself?" The answer will always be no. I'm the person that's like, "Did you shave your mustache?" And they're like, "I've never had a mustache." That's me. Eliza put what she brought on the table and included aroma oils, painkillers, water, and fruit. It's not that I don't care. I can't remember. I can make something if you want. Do you feel like eating? No, I don't have an appetite today. Seems Hanako came by. How's she doing? Not very well. Just like you. Many civilians have fevers too. B. Oh my god, he's got the dual eye as well. Ah! He's been infected. Has he been infected? Or is he like... What happened? We have to keep reading. Based off my research, there's 100% H scene here, so we can test it. Oh, perfect! Fantastic! That cursed rose garden. It's finally getting serious. The resonance gets stronger with each day. Does it have something to do with Hanako's arrival? No. I doubt she has anything to do with it. The infection would have spread with or without her. If anything, she would be grateful she came to us. She's not humanity's enemy for now. But she could end up being our trump card. Okay, they know she was not. They know she was not. In the original group of people. But But she's still mentally immature. She needs a little bit more time to grow up. Is there no way we can get the battleship away from Rose Garden? Accessing... Wait, what was it? Yggdrasil? Yggdrasil's court. Leona Lambda. Yeah! Leona Lambda! That was one of the people. Leona Lambda and Hanako somebody. For the original. Yields no response. Her thoughts must have escaped somewhere else. That goddess. Is she that intent on keeping us near Rose Garden? Yggdrasil! 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 Wait, they can't. I guess not. I guess they have no control over where the ship is going, which is terrifying. Phew. Wolf groaned and closed his eye. It seemed his headache was too intense to keep his eye open. Even I've gotten old just like anyone else. I wonder how much longer I'll be able to maintain my sanity as a human. Ultimately, humans will vanish from the battleship if we don't change the nanomachine's behavior principles as soon as possible. What does that mean? I have to negotiate with console. Unless it just means everyone dies and gets wiped out. We have to negotiate with Consuelos, the ruined medical tech of the future, now imprisoned in that crazed heart. What? Oh! Oh? Oh. Wait, what? What do you mean use? What is with bad? Oh no! Are you going to use Hanako? I feel a little bad for her. She's such a nice girl. It's nothing to feel bad about. I'm sure she'll be effective against the nanomachine's behavior principle. If she turns out to be a failure, I'll go to the Rose Garden myself. Lunette of Origin said she was a type of nanomachine different from... Oh, true. Yeah, I didn't even piece that together. Alright, we have a difference in what's being said. On laptop, it says, I couldn't stand it if you sacrificed yourself. Keep fighting to maintain the present situation a little more. Let's see, Eliza nestled up to Wolf and kissed his right eye. Okay. So she kissed his eye in this one. I wonder if they want to show some sort of like cuteness because they can't have shenanigans. I'm worried that I'm fairly certain I did not have the 18 patch on this. But stand it if you sacrifice yourself to fight. All that will do is delay the inevitable. Sacrifice is needed to save humanity. Oh, stop. You'll break my heart. And here they say AIs don't have hearts. Don't worry. Neither Hanako nor I are human. Oh! He's not even like half? Does he not consider half to be human? Floppy had a heart. Floppy had a heart. Hold on. No, it just ended! What the heck? But there was a difference! Now I don't understand. Do I have the 18 patch on here on accident? That's impossible. I didn't... I legitimately didn't have it. Hold up. And you're sure it happened here and not just like it happened in this route and not like, oh, it's just a scene between these two? So I feel like we'll definitely see them again. Shoot, where is it? Here we go. It could be later, though. It could be later is the thing. I might just... Oh! Who following? Biologs... Thank you. I think that's it. I'm gonna call you Biologs. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the hangar! Maybe? I think we will finish here because I think this will be... Yeah, hold on. What am I trying to do? What am I trying to do? Here we go. I think we'll finish here for today. I might honestly try and like skim through the one I have to see if there's H scenes further down. Like I won't read anything. I'm just gonna like power through and see if I can reach an H scene. No reading, just H scenes hunting. Oh shoot, but wait, we have to start on the other route so I can save. We'll see the very beginning of this. Are you sure there was a different... There was an extra part. So we will save here. I promise, I won't get any story. One of us. Only go for the H scenes. I mean, technically, if I do, then yeah, I will be only. But like, we get to end on a nice, beautiful scene of us at the beach. Guys, who doesn't like the beach? Who doesn't like the beach? Yes, yes, soon. And no, who doesn't like suicide prevention whale? Pingo's Pizza. I don't like the beach. I don't like the actual beach. I like digital beaches. I like the idea of the beach. I don't like physical beaches. No, well, I like being at the beach. I like boardwalks. Boardwalks are great. That is a Star Wars reference right there. It's like if there's... Oh my god. One of my favorite restaurants is a restaurant that's right next to the beach. And like they serve everything, all of their ingredients are grown either by them or neighbors, and like they cure their own meat. They make all of their own dough. Everything's handmade. Homegrown, all of it. Was this the scouting thing you went? Scouting. Don't think so. It was just, it's a restaurant I went to a lot because I used to live next to the beach. So I could just walk there. It was great. Or like they made their own ume juice as well. Oh my god, it was so good. And they had like a brick oven, and they used to just burn like wood, like driftwood. Oh, it was fantastic. It was fantastic. They had a movie night once, and they made homemade calzones for everyone. It was like you bought the ticket, and the ticket came with, it was like a movie and dinner. It was so cool. Yeah, they were so good. They were so... all the food I ate from there was great. They had really good curry. They had taco rice that had like... I think that's where I started liking avocados just as is. Because they made really good taco rice and they had like the spices were good, and then the guacamole, or not the guacamole, the avocado is like really nice mellowness to the flavor. And they also made homemade sorbet. They just did everything. It was like the guy's dream. Like he just wanted to open up a restaurant, so he just did it. He did not let his dreams be dreams. He dreamed big. It was a great place. Alright, let's... Unfortunately, we have to say goodbye to the setting sun. We have to head into space. I'm gonna chuck you guys all into space. Okay? Up there. Eat. You have been yeeted into space! Thank you so much, everyone, for stopping by. Thank you so much. We will continue this next week. Right? Next week? Yes. Alright, and also, I know I said that I wanted to celebrate my birthday before my actual birthday, but I might push it back so I can give myself more time. That wouldn't even be for like another 2 weeks, but I might push it back for like another 3. Don't worry about it. We celebrate birthdays whenever. Plus, then that means the day will have passed, so it won't be like the early awkward congratulations. We'll be perfect. Obviously, your birthday is simply all of June. Yes, that's true. I had a day off actually on June 5th, but I'll do something. Well, see, I wasn't gonna stream on June 5th regardless. Because that would mean I'd have to take the day off, because that's a Monday, I think. Yeah. So I was not gonna stream on my birthday regardless. It was either gonna be the 4th or the 11th. Or wait, actually no wait, I think I might make it the 10th is what I was planning. I was planning on making it the 10th. That's what it was. As early as we can, essentially. Give us the 10th. So we have all the time. We don't have to worry about days or about times being at work. Gross. The 10th is your sister's birthday. Ayo! We'll tell her happy birthday as well. It's actually really not on Tsukimi. Birthday is June 5th. That is birthday. That is when the tides of time change. And we add another year. We get another year closer to what is it? Happy birthday, it's your birthday, 1 year closer to your death day. That's the birthday song, right, guys? That's how you sing the birthday song. Tada. Hey, Tsukimi, yes. She was there. We got it in. I don't know about that one, Chi. No, it's true. But, yes. This is our last stream of the week. We have a long weekday stream this week. Cause I had days off that I was gonna lose this month, so we'll be using them to play Fuga, most likely. So look forward to that. Yay, Fuga streams. Probably Thursday? I'm thinking Thursday? What I want to do. That's what I want to do. That is the plan. Weekday scan. I know it's scandalous. I am unsure. I have another half before I have to return to work. Don't mind another stream like this? Fantastic. You're welcome to streams all the time. Stop by whenever you want. I may or may not be streaming. Yes. So next week will probably be chill. I think. Pretty chill. Oh, and the finale of Mecha Zone 23. We will be watching that. So if you wanna join us in Discord to watch that, you can watch the first 2 episodes like this week if you haven't watched them with us, and you can join us for the last week. It'll be super fun. I don't know. Every episode feels like its own entire story. Are we rating? We are rating. I still need to find someone though. Who's streaming? Who's streaming? I want to rate them. Let's see. Okay, Cleo is streaming. He's doing the fast. We did her. We did her. Yeah, let's do Cleo. We should strive to raid the Subfest people this week. That should be our goal. I should be able to. Yes, grab your raid messages. I also need to grab the raid message. Because once again, thank you guys all so much for hanging with me for our random mecha VM. I know these are not like everyone's. This is not everyone's cup of tea. Oh, it makes me happy that you guys you guys decide to hang out with me. You guys just decide to hang out with me. Heard they already achieved a lot of goals. Cool. Doesn't matter. We're still raiding. Thank you for forcing us to actually read the story and plot instead of just focusing on the plot. Plot. Yes, get invested. I feel like I like the story in this. There's not as much fighting, which I can see people being mad about. But I feel like there's a lot. I feel more invested in this story. Because it's answering all the questions, or it's answering more questions that I had from the first one that just went unanswered. You're enjoying it so much that subs, even if the VN wasn't our thing, yay! Yay! Alright, let's get this going. Yeah, I will just continue to like, what is it? Conspiracy theory meme craft until we have our answers. Alright! Let's head over to Cleo. Start raid? Alright, raid has been started. Unfortunately, Pog, yes, we are ending and we're starting a raid. We're heading over to Cleo. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you. So yes. Until okay, I think. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Fuzzy Side. Thank you. Until next time. Until next time. We can hopefully we can chill out again. Talk about more robots. Otsukimi. Otsukimi. Otsukimi.